We're back! Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. The Miss Molly Makes stream week has begun yet again. Tic-tac-toe, 5 days in a row. Let's get started with our first question. What do we got? What city is home to the world's longest street? What city is home to the world's longest street? That is your first question. Your time starts now. What city is home to the world's longest street, please? We're back. We're back. We're back. What city is home to the world's longest street? I would have thought Australia would be up there. I would have thought Australia would be up there. I mean, I don't know what like the top 5 are like. I literally only know il numero uno. 7 seconds left. What city is home to the world's longest street? Boom, time's up, time's up. Toronto was the correct answer. Congratulations and well done to Margot that got in there before the timer ended with Toronto. Margot, this one goes out to you. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. On to the next one. Into which sea does the Nile River empty? Into which sea does the Nile River empty? Into which sea does the Nile River empty? That is your question. Into which sea does the Nile River empty? So 25 seconds. Oh, everyone comfy? Hope you had a good weekend. Into which sea does the Nile River empty? 10 seconds left. Welcome into those just joining us. Finishing up the question of into which sea does the Nile River empty? The correct answer we were looking for was Mediterranean. Congratulations and well done. The 4 of 4 that spelt it pretty close to accurately, if not accurately. You all got it correct. On to the next one. What is the world's largest desert? What is the world's largest desert? What is the world's largest desert? Welcome in, Flossie. Glad to have you with us. We play a little bit of trivia before we head to the kitchen. Everyone and anyone can play. There's a cash prize at the end of the month, and it's random. So every time you get a correct answer, you get an entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. The more correct answers you get, the more chances you have to win. And you can play by just writing the answer in chat. That's it. That's how you play. The bot accepts your first answer per question. If I'm feeling generous, maybe even your second. 7 seconds left. How'd we go? 7 of 8 got it correct with the Antarctic. Congratulations and well done. Antarctica was apparently the full correct answer there. On to the next one. Bombay is the former name of what city in India? Bombay is the former name of what city in India, please? Bombay is the former name of what city in India? Do you know? Do you know? If you do, now is the time to flex on everyone. Bombay is the former name of what city in India? You have 20 seconds. For those just trickling in that just got the notification on their device of choice, welcome. Feel free to play along. Just write what you believe the correct answer to be in chat. You could win. Christmas is coming up soon, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations and well done. The 10 of 10 that got that one correct with Mumbai. Mumbai. Well done. Here we go. Next one. In what country is the world's largest fjord located? In what country is the world's largest fjord located, please? In what country was the world's largest fjord located? $30 left. In what country is the world's largest fjord located? Anyone can play. Step right up. Digitally speaking. 10 seconds left. In what country is the world's largest fjord located? If you think you know, now is the time to write it. But not now, because the time's up. 7 of 12 got it correct with Greenland. Congratulations and well done to our winners. Next question. In what city would you find the famous Space Needle? In what city would you find the famous Space Needle? In what city would you find the famous Space Needle? In what city would you find the famous Space Needle? 20 seconds left. In what city would you find the famous Space Needle? Looks like chat has decided this is a pretty easy question. Maybe I'll make the next one harder. Time's up, time's up. How'd we go? 12 of 12 got it correct, which means 12 of 12 put Seattle. Congratulations and well done. Let's see how you go with this one, Smarty Pants. What country has more lakes than all the world's other countries combined? What country has more lakes than all the world's other countries combined? Ah, you stop and think about that one, didn't ya? What country has more lakes than all the world's other countries combined? That's a lot of lakes. That's a lot of lakes. Everyone can play. For those just joining us, if you think you know the answer, please write it in chat. You could win. For every time you get a correct answer, you get one entry into the giveaway at the end of the month. The current question is, what country has more lakes than all the world's other countries combined? You've got 7 seconds to answer it. Turns out I can't trick a single person. Everyone got it correct. Was that like 10 of 10 or something like that? Boom. Everyone got it with Canada. Can you guys just get dumber? Look at that, right on time. 25 seconds left. That sound means the Molinator is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, right on time. We couldn't ask for a better serving. Let's skip right on to the Have You Been Paying Attention? We always finish trivia time with the same category. That category is Have You Been Paying Attention? It took me a very long time to come up with a Have You Been Paying Attention question today. I want you all to know that. I was sitting here for like 25 minutes thinking about it, so you all better appreciate it. It took way longer than it should have. Here we go. I hope this is as good for you as it was for me. What is Molly's preferred side of the Molly apron? Have you been paying attention? What is Molly's preferred side of the Molly apron? I know. 25 minutes of the think tank got this question. I really had to sit on this one. What is Molly's preferred side of the Molly apron. That's it. That's the last question of the day. After this, you get to see, you get to experience the one, the only, the Molinator. 20 seconds left. What is Molly's preferred side of the Molly apron? Of course, our aprons are double-sided. They come in multiple colors. But Molly has a very clearly preferred side and color. You've got 5 seconds. Well, didn't you all have your Cheerios this morning? Or whatever breakfast makes you smarter for the day at school? Because you all got it right. 12 of 12. I couldn't trick a single person today. Congratulations and well done. For every correct answer you got this month, you get an entry into the giveaway. You can check how many entries you have with exclamation mark my entries. You can check who has the most entries with exclamation mark entries leaderboard. Until then, I promised one Molly, so here she is.
Good morning, good evening, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. This is annoying me. I think I'll take it off. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I'm ready for trivia. Hello, Dex. On time, as usual. Hello. Hold on. There we go. Hello. Hello. It will muffle my microphone if I left it on. Good morning! Welcome to the new stream week. Hello! Today we are making some chicken Milanese with some fennel salad, which I'm excited for. And then we're also making some vanilla slice, vanilla custard slice. It's gonna be good. Hello, Sam, Fred, Liz. Congratulations on your anniversary. I was flicking through your Discord and I saw congratulations, Liz. Margot is here. Heat FM, welcome back. Flousy. Hello. Dexmas, chicken mayo. Exceed, I think the aircon's gonna have to be turned on because it's raining outside. It's a little bit muggy. Hello, welcome to the stream week. Before we go on today's stream, let's go back to last time on. Lush, welcome back. Guys, if you're in the stream right now, give me a holla. If you're lurking, hello. And Vodskod, howdy. Hope you guys are having a fantastic weekend. Had a fantastic weekend as well. Sugar Rush, hello. Nilla Slice, that's it. Emma, hello. Stream week, Tanik, welcome back. Koala, it's always, I always imagine it's sunny there. I don't know why. Australia, you think they've got red dirt and it's all sunny and everyone's got blonde hair and tanned and there's me with dark hair and pale. It's just, don't fit. Not a right Australian. Megan, hello. Welcome. Megan, are you having a good day? Cadmus is here. It's always sunny in Philadelphia, not Perth. No, not here. Matala Kane, howdy. Arbitrator. Muggy, rainy weather. That's it. All right, before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on and we'll show you what we did. On the last stream, we did a Hearthstone Dark Moon Fair. So we did corn dogs. You can't see the rest of it. I wrote too much. So we did corn dogs. We did very berry pie. And then we also did a limeade and some red wings. So I thought they turned out really, really great. The food was really nice. Those wings though, oh my goodness. I want to try them again with boneless chicken because they're so messy. I will admit, Matal was correct. Non-stick Rick, I like your name, welcome in. Smooth like Teflon, I'm guessing, Rick. Love the photos, thank you very much. We received 8 new people in the form of follows over the stream, 8 subs, resubs and gifted subs, and 10 bits. I think we could smash those goals, smash that and beat that stream. I know that it's been a bit quiet over the last few streams because there's been a lot going on with the election and everyone's been busy, but hopefully we're all gonna hang out today and we'll be back to normal. So we did corn dogs. I'd never eaten corn dogs before or made them, and I thought they turned out really well. I had to make sure I took multiple pictures of the corn dog, and I made sure that the one that I saved was with just mustard. So I didn't want to get any comments about just mustard, but I did like it with the ketchup, the tomato sauce. Pretty noisy. It's not quiet to you? What stream are you watching? So yeah, thank you everybody for a lovely stream. Oh, there we go. Press the little button, but you guys didn't see that. This is I pressed that button accidentally. Corn dog is a Pluto pup. Yep, a Pluto pup or a Dagwood dog. Same thing. Same. So we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Remember, it is Miss Molly Mondays. We want to see what you're cooking and eating from the website or our ebook. Post them on Instagram, social media, and use the hashtag Miss Molly Mondays because you go into the draw to the end of your giveaway. If you don't want to enter the giveaway, that's no problem, but it's just a bit of fun showing the community, inspiring them other recipes that are on the website. I bought a lot of bananas and I've got some apples. So I'm thinking I might make this afternoon or maybe on stream, some apple cake, but I want to make different recipes from the book and things that haven't been made recently, because showing you guys, if someone makes it, then you're like, oh my God, that's a recipe. I didn't even know it was there. And then you make it. So just showing you guys, improving, maybe spicing up your weekly cook. Maybe you're like, Molly, I just want to eat first things first tacos every week. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. But what about swapping it out and changing it around and having some lasagna or something like that? So all you need to do is make a recipe from the ebook or the website, hashtag Miss Molly Mondays, and then you get a draw entry into the end of the year giveaway. So we're going to go through them later. Walking taco. I had a first things first walking taco. No, you didn't. Did you really? You made the first things first, Dex? But I thought you were waiting for the book. I thought you didn't have the ebook. You were waiting for the actual book. Speaking of the book, Exceed and I are doing some editing of the new book, to be book. Well, it's like the new version. It's all updated, so we're just doing a last minute edit. If you guys have notice any issues, any tweaks that need to be made, this is your book. This is a community book. You guys take pride in it. So if you notice any things that need to be changes, let me know. Can't wait for the hard copy of First Things First. Hey Niz, how long time no see? What's crack-a-lackin' with you? What's news? I've been posting mine on LinkedIn. Have my entries been counted? LinkedIn. Interesting. Do many of you guys use LinkedIn? I need some LinkedIn help. Nico, good morning, good evening. Not much news? What have you been eating lately? All right, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord. Let's go. Hold on, I'm gonna see if my husband loves me today. See if I got some water. No. I'm kicked to the curb, guys. No water today. It's okay. I'm old news. We've already been married for a year and then the water bottle stopped. I'm not afraid to admit it. I managed to get my hands on a hardbound copy of book version of First Things First. I promise not to tell my supplier. What do you mean?
Prove it.
Confused. Prove it. LinkedIn is the only social media site I'm on. Okay. What are you making from Assassin's Creed? We will talk about it in a few minutes. Let me go through all things food and then we'll discuss tomorrow. I'm excited. Okay. Can you guys hear the rain? I feel like I need to prove to Koala and all of you guys that it's actually raining. that I'm not just making it up.
Just
Okay.
advanced sound effects.
Yeah. Ready? Oh, you can't actually see, the rain is like sideways. But that is our backyard. You can't see anything. Amazon owns the right. Oh, now it stopped. Whatever. But yes, that is the rain. I think it's just so sunny, it's glare. That's it. Yeah. Guys, we're actually living in the Truman Show. It's never rainy. Yeah, not never. All right, we're gonna. Okay, so this is Matala. Matala's wife needs to cook more often. Beck, we need to see this. So Beck made hoisin beef stir fry. Look how good that looks. And that is an exceed amount of nuts on top, chopped nuts. Extreme close up, whoa. Beautiful sunny 28 degrees, whoa, damn. Hey Google, what is 28 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
28 degrees Celsius is equal to 82.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go. I'm just glad I found someone who knows how to cook even in the rain. Right, Bad Rhymer? I'm a little bit, you know, skilled.
Sorry,
I can cook in the rain.
I didn't understand.
Stop. Google didn't understand that I'm talented. All the empty bottles of water are all on the Australian. Is that supposed to be Australian coast? Okay. I blame Molly, potato scallops, Pluto pups, and lasagna topper. Oh, damn. I think that we should, on the next Hearthstone stream, make potato scallops. I think they would be good. I think you guys would like them. We call them potato scallops, or we could call them the other things that the other people say. Potato scallops or Aussies, come on, chime in. What is the other name? Lasagna topper is basically like it's like a lasagna, like deep fried. In case you didn't see, now that daylight savings time is done, you now start at 7 for me, and it will be much easier to drop by. Sounds fantastic. Sounds fantastic. Potato cakes, that's it, Megan. I need to make my shopping list. I need potatoes. Do it. Do it. You'll need them. Only if you call them by their correct name, potato cake. Potato cakes, potato cakes. I keep seeing Molly's cursor move around thinking that's mine. This is mine. Wolf, did you take this photo? This is a very professional photo. I love scallops. They're just so expensive, but I love them. With like a nice crunchy top like this. They're just so good. They're like the gold of the sea. They're so delicious, but I don't eat them very much because they're so expensive. Read the conversation. Oh, sorry, you expect me to read the conversation. Oh, damn it. In New Zealand, we call them potato fritters. Oh, okay. That, I love a good scallop. Okay. I get ya. Afternoon dinner from banh mi and mango crush tea with lychee. Yes. Oh, I love me a good banh mi. Exceed doesn't like banh mi because the crunchy bread roll is too much for him. Like, you know how it's so crunchy, sometimes it cuts like your mouth, the top of your mouth. Doesn't like it, the French roll either. I do. I think they're really good. I think we need to do some Vietnamese again. Any suggestions? If we don't do banh mi, we could do bao, Vietnamese, like pork bao, or like banh mi, but like a bowl. What's it? Bar. Because mi is, I always get confused. Love banh mi. Love the crunch. Okay, first things first, muffins with raspberry and white chocolate, no sugar, just use the rest of my maple syrup. Ooh, yes. They look fantastic. I went to the grocery store yesterday to pick up my order, and then I didn't add raspberries. So I went to the raspberry, like the frozen fruit section, completely out of raspberries. I don't know, like every brand of raspberries were out. Maybe they're out of stock, or maybe there's a raspberry shortage. I don't understand, but I'm very sad because I was craving wanting to make some raspberry muffins or something. First things first, banana bread with walnuts, one with a panna PB chocolate spread. No sugar, just use honey instead. Nice. Fantastico. Kate, how are you liking the new spread? I did get some, the hazelnut one. I think I might make some for breakfast. For afternoon tea, this is the chocolate one. Bow. Hard to get certain frozen fruits here too. Okay, so I'm not the only one. That makes, I do, like a lot of people, I do feel more comfortable when someone says, yeah, I'm in the same boat. Not feeling as though my supermarket is trying to rob me of my fruit. Okay, first things first, crunchy bread. I did a hybrid loaf. I'm testing out my new sourdough starter, Archie. So I put a little bit of yeast in it and made like the crunchy loaf with a bit of sourdough, and it worked really well. So that recipe's in all of those? Yeah, all 3 of those recipes are all in our ebook. So go and check it out. I'm so excited. I was in another stream this morning. You guys know Splucy. She's rated us a few times. She does fishing, and she was doing cooking this morning. And she actually brought the ebook up, which was so lovely. I was just so surprised. And she was like, "Oh, I need to get myself a copy because, you know, cooking with basic ingredients and knowing what to stock up and things like that." And it was just, I had this little giddy moment of like, oh my God, like people know like the book and you know. And then Venomous, you guys know Venomous, was in the stream, and she was like, "I love Molly's book." I was like, oh my God. That is the sweetest thing to hear. So dope. Yeah, it's catching on, guys. This is my lovely 3-year-old. Don't know how he can eat dry Milo, but he gave it a red hot go while I was changing his brother's nappy. Kate, isn't this like the second? Maybe we just gotta keep the Nutella, like the Milo, like really high where only the adults can, the late night Kates can get them. Because I feel like Seb has an addiction for the Milo. Dry Milo is terrible. I don't know how people can do it either. I think Seb has a problem. It's not you, it's him. He's so cute. Maybe he just wanted a new photo of himself. It's very sweet. So Sebastian is Kate's second son, and he is obsessed this last week with getting his photo taken. And so everything he does, he like poses and says, "Mama, take a photo of me, take a photo." Maybe that was his grand plan. He wanted to be naughty, knowing that he'd get a photo in All Things Food. I love it. What do we got? Levy. So Levy, live oysters, fresh from the plane off. I don't know where Coffin Bay is. Oh, South Australia. There we go. Waiting for a husband to get home from work and then start shucking. Yes. So you got these specifically like sent in for you, or you know, like someone at the fishmonger? Who is a fan of oysters? I feel like I like the idea of oysters more than I actually like oysters. Yeah, in my idea, I think, ooh, like fresh, like cold summer, like you put lemon juice, and they just seem like pretty bougie as well. And then I eat them, and I'm like, I'd rather have scallops. Coffin Bay. Hey Google, where is Coffin Bay?
Coffin Bay, South Australia 5,607 is 1,833 kilometers away.
Okay. Hey Google, what is Coffin Bay famous for?
On the website visit
Tomato and cheese
portlincoln.net.au, they say, surrounded by sea and national parks, Coffin Bay is famous for its oysters, spectacular fishing, and is home to one of Australia's most stunning estuaries.
Estuaries. Okay, thank you. This is Kate with her paninis.
Estuary is used as a noun to
Hey
mean
Google,
the title.
stop. Tomato and cheese paninis and pale ale chips. I'm all about oysters Rockefeller. Arbitrate, I've made them on stream once. They are quite divine. I don't like them raw because of the texture, but cooked is okay. Like a Kilpatrick. Yeah. Kilpatrick is my dad's favorite. So I grew up, that's how I usually ate oysters, was Kilpatrick. I tried roasted oysters Rockefeller on stream once, and a bit fancy. Those look like faux bagel bites. They do. Koala, you know, you can make bagel bites now with your pretzel dough or your regular bagel dough. Takeaway night, penne calabrese, warm chicken and garlic bread. Ooh, that salad looks amazing. Okay, I know this is gonna be probably something that you guys don't believe, or it might be a bit shocking. I don't really like garlic bread. I think there's other better ways to eat garlic and other ways to eat bread. I'm not a fan of garlic bread. Like if it's on like a nice piece of like one piece of bread and at a restaurant or something, I'll eat it and I don't mind it. But like I'm not, if we get it with pizza and Exceed will eat the whole thing. I'm not a huge fan. Boy, yes, I'm making bagel bites with this weekend. Decided. Yeah. Do you guys? I'm shocked. Garlic bread. You guys like garlic bread? Exceed. What is your favorite type of garlic bread? Are you like a soft one like this? How they serve it with pizza, or?
I'm a fan of garlic bread, but that's probably my least favorite form of garlic bread.
Yeah. Maybe. Do you guys want me to teach you how to make my pesto loaf today? I will. Do I have any basil? Maybe we could do garlic loaf, pull apart loaf. I did a pesto loaf a few weeks ago that I was trialing, and then I forgot all about it because of everything that's been happening lately. I made an incredible pesto loaf the other day. Pesto loaf. I just had to have some hot dogs after today's stream. Margot, with tomato sauce, of course, broccolini and pumpkin. Ooh, very healthy dinner. I like it. Margarine and shush decks. Love garlic and bread anyway. Will come, says Flossie. Megan, much prefer garlic bread slices. Yeah. Little man said you can't be friends with him if you don't like garlic bread. I've lost all of these friends today, guys. I'm in shopping for some new friends because I've lost all my garlic bread friends. So if there's any other friends, if you're willing to be to sell me your friendship, let me know because I've got a few slots open, supposedly. Oh, look at this. Okay, so Levolocious. What do we got here? So these are the oysters, obviously, but maybe like a spring onion or scallion here with soy. And then, I don't know what this is. This is fantastic. Like a gremolata. Selling friendship. Yeah. It's going cheap. Fine dining 2-minute noodles with chicken after a late finish at work. I don't mind that. See, I'll eat that, but I won't eat garlic bread. Now dessert, a drumstick. Yes. Do you guys have drumsticks in the US, North America, Canada? Wherever country you are in the world, US, UK, the U's. Do you guys have drumsticks? What else we got? Oh, my new popcorn machine. You guys have drumsticks, okay. And they have the chocolate bit at the bottom. No. See, when I was a kid, I was a terrible kid. I'm not a huge fan of like ice cream. You guys know that. But I would take the drumstick, I would bite off the end and then give it to my brother. So then you'd have to eat it quick before it all like melts through the bottom.
So you don't like ice cream and you don't like garlic bread. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yikes.
I did buy ice cream yesterday. And that is probably, I want to try this new brand. It was on sale. But the chocolate, the ice cream, I wanted vanilla. They were sold out of vanilla. But the reason I want it is so that I can scoop it and take food photos with like desserts that I make in the next few weeks. So say you can have a little bit, but not all of it, okay? But it is cookie dough. No, not cookie dough, cookies and cream, I think. The only drumstick I know is a chicken one, says Sparks. Okay. It's called a Peter's drumstick. It's an ice cream. In July, Dairy Queen flavor of the month, it was a drumstick blizzard. Oh. Bit of soy, shallot, ginger, sesame oil, and the other one is lime juice, coriander, and oh, yum. Yes, that sounds good. What does she like? Garlic by itself, bread by itself. What else do I like?
Who eats bread by itself?
A fresh loaf out of the oven and just eat it by itself. With a bit of butter and salt on top.
Oh, so 2 additional ingredients to the thing you eat by itself.
No, I'll eat bread by itself. I feel like now I've been challenged. Now I need to bake a loaf of bread to then eat it by itself. You don't like ice cream or garlic bread? Yeah, we definitely can't be friends. Okay, let me know if you actually want to be my friend, because I feel like all I'm reading is like people are walking out the door on me. And they're the people that I don't really need in my life. So we made popcorn with our new popcorn maker. I still haven't used it on stream, but I will. I inspired Margot, who used celery salt. I'm not going to say it, but celery salt may be a key ingredient in my chicken tenders recipe. Celery salt is an underappreciated spice. Just saying. Joke. Of course we can be friends. I will compromise. I will be your friend. Yes. Thanks, Nico. Thanks, Nix. It's okay. We can still be friends. More of the good stuff. Yeah. You guys can have my portion. I'll be your friend. Now I feel like you guys are just being... I feel like you're just like now giving me sympathy friendships.
You asked for it.
What? No. I want some vigor and some passion about being my friend. Green Eyes, a chef at work, made her some grits with waffles with sausage in it. Fabulous. I'm not a big dessert person, as you probably know, and you don't like cheese. That's kind of lost a point for me as well, but ice cream is overrated. Do you remember we got that cookie dough? Remember that we went to the place that was, when we were in New York, Koala, Exceed and I walked in the rain to this cookie, it's called dough. So they sell cookie dough. Like you buy cookie dough and they put it in like little scoops. And no joke, we walked into the hottest store ever. It was like walking into a sauna. I don't know why it was that hot. And then we went outside and we sat in the rain eating cookie dough.
Your mother was a Murloc!
Megan just subbed for 3 months in a row, 3 months in advance. Hell yes, Megan, you ledge. Welcome to Mollytopia. Hell yeah, girlfriend. Get on board. Oh my God, it was so sweet, but it was really good. I have no idea what was that. And then they were like, all of the staff were sweating. Guys, get some cookie hearts in the chat from Megan. Sticking around, come 3 months in a row. That is the dopest thing. When you guys be like, yeah, I want to be around here for a long time. I'm going to sub in advance. That's pretty sweet. That takes us all the way to the new year. Megan, we're going to go into the new year together. Isn't that exciting? 3 months. Another day, another yummy breakfast, obsessed with peanut butter and chocolate with banana combo. Oh, this time on First Things First, crusty bread. Look at you guys. Thank you for the hype in the chat. To be fair, I give a lot of crap to my friends. So Molly, you're in good company. God company. God company. It is, I like it. That looks so good, Kate. And what is the smoothie? What is this beverage? Green has chicken tender sandwich with macaroni and cheese. Nice. I feel like everyone in America who has paper plates always uses that brand. Like, this is Walmart brand, isn't it? Because everyone has the same design. It's like you guys have got a bit of everything in your, like, in houses. You're like, oh, I've got that. It's like a Mollytopia's plate. Brunch with the fam, eggs and lamb with pickled turnip, olives, cucumber, cherry tomato, pita bread and harissa. Ooh! This was out at the restaurant? Fantastic. Oh, wow. What are these? What is this pink thing again? What did you say? Radish? Pickled turnip. Interesting. Interesting. They're Walmart brand. I can't type apparently, no worries. My paper plates are Dixie brand. I don't know what Dixie is. I need to sneeze. Get through it. This was, I don't know if I've told you guys, but usually on weekends, I have a craving for shakshuka. And some weekends, that's what we'll eat, shakshuka. But I had zucchini, asparagus, I think I had broccolini as well, red onion and bacon in the fridge. So I made like a spring shakshuka and it was so good. We fried up some roti, and that's what it will look like in the pan. Obviously, didn't take good food photos, but it was a really delicious breakfast. It's really hearty. It's filling, eggs. You dip the flatbread in the yolk and then eat it all together. It's so good. And you can add anything and everything in there. That's why, you know, I was talking over the weekend with Koala about simple recipes that you can just build on, add in extra veggies, you know, make something simple, or you can make it a little bit more extravagant, tweak around with whatever you've got in the fridge. We got Kate, distracted kids are mostly behaved kids. So we made 2-ingredient pizza dough made into rolls of their choice of cheese, barbecue sauce, and salami, followed by celery boats with crunchy peanut butter, and lastly, banana faces with a peanut butter and chocolate spread. Oh. Kate has like the most nourished children. Like the boys are so healthy and like fit. And they eat so well, and they love cooking with her and getting involved, especially Ollie. I just see this on Discord, and it's just so awesome, you know, getting around and like little candy eyes and stuff. I think it's so sweet. Tweaking, not twerking in the pantry. That's it. Aye, Captain. That's it. How are you? Hashtag pantries, not panties. That's all we say. Kate seems like a badass mum, doesn't she? Everyone does it in their own way. You know, like, I think parenting and everything there's no comparison with like what everyone do. Parenting doesn't come with a rule book. But I really love how, you know, creative she gets with the kids' food, getting them involved in cooking and things. Okay, this photo, food photos impress me, of course, but this, I like the effort of this. She just put flour and then just scribbled out, and so you could see the logo. I thought that was really cool. So Koala has been testing a recipe for me, and I got like some pretty bomb-ass like praise. So this is the pretzel recipe that I was telling you guys. I used a different recipe 2 weeks ago or last week to test, like if mine, like it was better than mine. Mine was better, says Koala. So made some okay, so she messaged me at I think it was like 7 or 8 a.m. and she was like, can I have the pretzel recipe? And I was like, yep, sure, I'll write it up. I didn't write it up until like 10 or 11 o'clock. And she said she'd do it the next day, which was her Saturday. Turns out she was baking at 1 a.m. and she made these at like a ridiculous hour. So barbecue chicken, shredded barbecue chicken, and then made them into a pretzel pocket. I think we're gonna have to like trademark a name for what we create these. We're gonna call them pretzel pockets, or we're gonna find a name that can go global. Maybe, does someone already come up with this idea? We're gonna figure out something we can do. Pretzel pockets. You got pizza pockets, but what about pretzel pockets? Koala, they look so good. It was so freaking good. We ate dino chicken nuggets, which was now turned into a lifelong addiction as a kid. Yeah. See, once you go dino chicken nuggets, you never go back. The only reason I stopped eating dino nuggets is that we came home to Australia and we don't have them. First things first, lasagna made with first things first homemade pasta. You did. I was so hungry to lay the cheese cook more. So delish. A pretzel pouch. And then we could have a picture of a kangaroo on the packet. Oh, look at that, Matala. Lasagna is always better the next day, so I'm excited to hear about it. Key is thinner than you'd expect and multiple folds, otherwise you have barbecue sauce explosion. First things first, fried rice attempt, arbitrator. Yum. Oh, there's nothing better than fried rice, and you can portion that, pop it in the freezer in like a container, microwave it, and it is so good. So good. Put some extra soy sauce on it. Yum. Arbitrator, what did you think? What your attempt? How did you? That's what I love when you guys say, like, I made this and this is what I thought of it, or this is the difference that I'd make. They have pretzel pockets made by Hot Pockets. Damn it, David. We're late to the party. Maybe we think of something else. Maybe we call them, maybe bagel pockets. Maybe we should make, I've always wanted to learn how to make stuffed bagels. All right, my turn. First things first, lasagna with bechamel sauce. First things first, homemade pasta and garlic bread made with crusty bread. Oh, you guys, look at that red sauce. Oh, damn. And that sauce. Looks so good. No joke, I know it doesn't come off as a big deal, but emotionally, there's like, you know when you go to Disneyland and you see the fireworks? That's what kind of goes on inside my body when I see the realization that you guys are cooking recipes that I wrote and that I know that I'm like, oh cool, you made my recipe, first things first or whatever. I'm like, it's a bigger deal than you guys think. I think it's so cool. Kate, yes. Oh, look at that. That is the type of garlic bread that I would eat. And I'm gonna make that today. We're gonna make first things first. So everybody go and get your book, connect your phone to, connect the stream to your phone. Everyone go into the kitchen and we're gonna make first things first bread. It feels like it was a big first things first weekend. Hopefully. Guys, we were pretty lacking in Miss Molly Mondays, and I was kind of thinking you guys weren't keen on it. But maybe we'll see some posts this week. Toasted ham and cheese with Thai pesto and a cappuccino. You put Thai pesto inside? Ooh, Mudman, what did you think? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, Matala has a new addiction. I haven't been to Disney since '97. Heat FM, just think of fireworks and think of them inside your belly. That's all you need to think. Thai pesto, it's like Thai, I'm guessing it's Thai basil. So if you guys can get, not Whoppers don't work. They're not as good. Get Maltesers with warm popcorn. It will blow your mind, change your life. Don't blame me that you want to eat it every week. Cook some pizzas on the Kamado earlier, and good thing they were small. Garlic and cheese, pepperoni, barbecue chicken, and meat lovers. Oh my goodness. My mouth is watering, they look so good. Why can my pizzas never look that good? In summer, in about a month, hopefully in a month and a half, we're gonna start making some pizzas in outdoor kitchen style. Look at this. Oh, I thought that was a turkey leg. Jabba. thought that was a turkey leg. Is that a sweet potato? Look at this big guy. Is that a sweet potato? Did you buy this or grow this? 3.9 pounds. So that is, that's like 2 kilos. No, 2 kilos, yeah. Holy chipotle. Make him into a pie. Never heard that. I have never as well, Sam. Thai basil pesto. Sounds good. Totally copied Molly's recipe from earlier this week. Some beef ribs. Oh my God, I didn't see this photo yesterday. Okay. Some beef ribs in the Instant Pot with first things first Moroccan seasoning and first things first pasta. Came out great. The spice mixes are great for tweaking recipes to whatever you have around. Oh my God. Look how good. Roasted garlic, bay leaves. Oh, damn. Look at that pasta. Pretty above average. Oh, look at that. Fantastico. Yes. No cheese? She doesn't like cheese. Damn, girl. That looks good. All right. I only have one question. What stock powder did you use? Cumin, bay leaves. Looks good. Looks good. Oh. Okay, so I had some questions on the Discord. God, boomer. I have some questions. All of the recipes that are on the website, if they're say 180, it's always fan forced. If you have an oven that uses a fan, you're meant to reduce it. I never do. My things just cook a lot. That's why you guys say the cooks a lot faster, and then I tweak it. So I will bake it at 180 degrees and then I'll turn it down towards the end. So I'll get like a nice rise and then I reduce the temperature sometimes. But you just get a lot faster cooking. The temperature is higher with fan force because it's blowing the air around and you're getting a better, more even temperature. Don't rely on the temperature of your oven. Always be checking what's in the oven. If something's cooked on the outside but you can feel like the cake isn't cooked on the inside, reduce the temperature down to like 160 or 325 or something like that, and then let it cook in the middle. Just reduce, 350, 180. Like you should always be, if anything is in the oven for more than 10 minutes, you should always be checking on it regularly. Unless the recipe says, don't open the oven. You should always be looking through the glass window. I know that there's ovens out there that don't have glass. Get yourself a camera or something. You should always be checking on things because sometimes ovens have hot spots, so it might, my oven cooks more on the back side compared to the glass, like the front side, so you might need to rotate it. This is why there was a little bit of a discussion and the person has left our Discord, and that's finally okay. But you should never, and that's why I don't explain it and that it's not in the recipe, is because you should always be checking whatever you're cooking. You should always be tasting and seasoning as you go. You should always be checking, browning and everything. Don't blindly ever follow a recipe. You need to use your intuition. You need to trust yourself, and you will grow using your senses. You become a better cook if you're checking things and how they're going. And if you find that something's getting too brown, you need to problem solve. Ask questions in the Discord and be like, Molly, I cooked it for 10 minutes and it got way too brown, and be like, okay, you'll need to reduce the temperature. And then figuring out what you need to go and what you need to do, where you need to go or what you need to do makes you a better cook. So don't ever blindly follow a recipe because your equipment in North America could be different voltage or different power strength to mine. Smaller ovens, Cook faster than a larger, wider oven as well. Just small things that we'll learn as we progress on our journey together. Sploosy, how you doing? How was your smashed avo? I was talking about you before. I don't know if you were here, but we were talking about you before. Guys, you know Sploosy. So Sploosy is an Aussie, West Australian as well, and we've had the pleasure of raiding her, and she's brought her community over here. Does a lot of fishing. She was making smashed avocado this morning. Okay, grilled cheese and Vegemite with a nice flat coffee, flat white, very nice. Hey, Galicians. Yeah, I need to rotate in my oven back. Cooks faster. Yep, that's it. I never do that. Well, thank you for your advice. Always here. That's like my pumpkin pie this morning. When I'm like taking it out of the oven, it's too brown on the top. When I apparently had 5 minutes left to go. Yeah, because you know, you don't want to wait until the end and figure out something's burning. Like you got to tweak and a recipe might say 180, but one of the biggest things that I found out as, you know, in the last few years is that just because your oven is set to 180 degrees doesn't mean anything. They are the most underappreciated, unrealistic things that we blindly put our faith in an oven. It's a good process to get yourself an oven thermometer that you push into one of the drawers or something, or clip onto the side, and it will tell you the actual temperature of the oven, because we blindly believe that your oven is, when it's set to 180, it's going to be 180 or 350. But it's not actually accurate at all. And so a lot of people have found out that their oven might be 10 degrees hotter or 10 degrees cooler, and that could make or break, especially with baking. Like that could make or break your or your profiteroles or your sponge cake or something like that. That needs to be that really, you know, detailed, really specific, you know, temperature. So yeah, little fun fact for you all. Yeah, smashed avo was good. Sucks I broke the poached egg. Hard for me to always get them right. You can't always win. But yeah, no, it was lovely. I was drinking coffee this morning. I was sorry I wasn't I sticked around and you got busy, so I didn't say goodbye. But it's nice to see you when I can, you know, get on. I was happy that it wasn't like a 3 a.m. fishing trip. What do we got? Haven't felt like cooking, so it's been an order in sort of weekend. Stuffed gnocchi with spicy Abruzzi sauce from a local Italian restaurant. Is that a scotch? What do we got here, Cad? Yum, that looks fantastic. That gnocchi looks really good. I was really close to buying gnocchi yesterday, but I ended up buying dumplings instead, so we could come home and steam them. There should be a photo in here somewhere. So if you're new to the stream, at the start of every stream, what we do is we do a deep dive into Discord and we show you what the community has been cooking and eating. Mondays are a little bit busier because everyone's been busy over the weekend. Baby Llama had a meatball calzone, but oh, you were drinking bourbon. No bourbon. No bourbon for the baby. Ooh, that looks good. Yum. Is that a baby llama hand? Or is that a cat hand? What else we got? Market breakfast today, bacon and egg rolls with the vanilla milkshakes and a few hash browns. There's like a restaurant at your market. That sounds, oh my gosh, those hash browns look fantastic. They're nice and crunchy. I did actually tell you guys that I wasn't a fan of hash browns, but I've come around. I have come around a little bit. This is the best fair food or market food. Hot cinnamon donuts. We're making them next week. Oh, yum. Crunchy on the outside, soft and fluffy in the middle. I was a bit devastated about the fair being cancelled in Perth, the Royal Show, because we were going to live stream it and then take you guys, and I was going to get some of them. I made French toast with Vegemite yesterday, I think. JP, welcome back. Kate found a Wonka bar. I think these are, I I don't know if I didn't even know these were in production. Did you get a golden ticket? And then Calypso. So this is pineapple peach limeade. Oh, very refreshing. Sunday morning bacon and eggs with Franks. Seems that everyone ate sausages this weekend because they're inspired by our Dagwood dogs. Were we all getting show bags? I was going to buy you a Birdie Beetle show bag each, Little Evil. That's it. Definitely. Speaking of Little Evil, technically brunch because we slept so late. Scrambled eggs Benedict with first things first, hollandaise. Oh, yes. Yum. Damn, son. Emma. Good breakfast. So what is a sleep in to you guys? If Little Evil, you said that you slept in. What is a sleep in to you? Green Eyes, Walmart, got one. Dinner was Buffalo Wild Wings, smoked brisket tacos with a side of cauliflower wings. Oh, and chippies. Yes. Yes, please do. Please do. If you make it on stream, just pop it in our promotion channel and make sure you link yourself as well so we can send the community over to you. That'd be awesome. I slept until 11 on the first time in 11. Normally sleep until, what? A sleep until for me is like 8. I have recently been sleeping till 7. That's a sleep in on the weekend. You just want to get dogs that lick your feet or your kneecap. Baked pretzel rolls with, oh, look at this. Wow, that looks so good. So do you bake them, like when do you do the slicing? That was the thing that interests me. So you cook the roll and then before they go in the oven, then do the slice? Which channel? Promotion, exclusive. A promotion channel. If you just scroll down, there should be promotion. I'll get one of the mods to tag you in there. Margot, breakfast for lunch, bacon, eggs, tomatoes, avocado, spinach, and mushrooms on toast. Okay, what is this sauce in the back? This is a sauce, isn't it? Lee and Perry. Oh, I have seen this before, but I've never known what it is. I slept in today till 10 a.m., which is really rare. 7 or 8 probably because I was exhausted from work. Okay, got a big weekend. So boil in the baking soda, then egg wash, then score. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Oh, it's Worcestershire sauce. Okay. Just wanting to share a picture of the food in the right channel. No, we'd love to see it. We'd love to show you off. It's really important that we show everybody off and that people, like you can post it in there, things that you've made. There we go. Today's lunch party pies. Yeah, we'll put you, all things food, that's fine. Today's lunch party pies. So a party pie is just like a mini pie. And then you have like mini sausage rolls that usually serve at parties. Hello Gary. These are chicken and dumplings. I bought a pack of them. There were so many, and we only probably ate half of each pack. A third of each pack. These ones were chicken and ginger, and then there was pork and spring onion, I think, for $7.50. They were really good. I really like them. Roman made beef Wellington again with the family. They did this on the Weber, I think, that he was saying. They're like I'll read it, what he said. Oh, you bought it, thought you made it. Yeah, those ones I did buy. So he said, we cooked it on the Weber so I could get a beautiful smoke ring around it. So worth it. Felt like I was cooking for the royal family. So Roman is 13. He loves cooking and he's such a beautiful soul. He's at school today and Roman is the community member of this week. So we want to give him some love, ask him some questions when I put up all the the questionnaire and everything. He has promised that he will not be watching the stream at school. I made him promise. He's pretty good at his age, definitely. So he made it for the first time on our monthly cooking event, Make with Molly, and cooking again with the family, which was just amazing. Whole roasted cauliflower in the Middle Eastern yogurt marinade with roasted pine nuts, quinoa and brown rice, and the rack of lamb rubbed with salt, pepper, garlic and rosemary. Cannot move. This, I can imagine you can't move. This is for 2 people, good leftovers for the week. Damn, that looks so good. Little evil Emma. Emma made this, not you, right? Little evil Emma. This is all Emma. God damn, that looks good. Oh, you're killing me. You're really killing me. Oh God, that looks good. All right, I strip for donuts. Look at that beautiful meat. Looks like a good Scotch fillet. Super keen for the leftovers tonight. And that's good. It's good when you make so much food like that, then you can eat it for like 2 days and not have to worry. Like lunch, you know, if you're working from home, you have like a nice lunch and be like, yes. So strip. Steak served rare with potato puree, Dutch carrots and a rocket salad. Oh yes, that looks great. What else we got? Qualified egg sandwich on a pretzel bun for breakfast. Egg slut, get out of the way. This is qualified moving in. People might think that that's what I'm calling it. There is actually a restaurant in LA called Egg Slut. I'm not calling that koala, but that looks good. Good. This is a good breakfast. Cookies, and my husband thought it would be funny to lick the cookie dough off the spatula. He was chased out of the kitchen with the spatula a minute later. JP. Get him. French toast made with croissant bread, homemade cinnamon honey butter, and Vermont maple sausage. So is Vermont makes the maple syrup, or does Vermont, like that Vermont is very famous for maple syrup, right? Is that a one I'm ready? Like I'm reading into? Because I've heard of Vermont maple, but I didn't know if it was famous for sausages or famous for maple. Yeah. Yes. Liz, we celebrated our 19th wedding anniversary this weekend, the 9th of the 11th, for you people that do the dates correctly. The 9th of March. No. The 9th of March. Good one, Molly. The 9th of November. God damn it, I need another coffee. I had Fiorentino, scallopini with a veal in prosciutto, cream spinach, and, like a Florentino. And melted cheese with a light white wine sauce. Larry, I love the name Larry. Larry had a filet au pepe nero, filet of beef with a brandy peppercorn cream sauce. Yum. Oh, Liz, congratulations on 19 years. That's amazing. See, we just celebrated 1. You guys got 19 under your belt. That's amazing. Isn't that so good, guys? Lemon cake and tiramisu for dessert. You cannot go to an Italian restaurant and not having something either lemon or tiramisu. Like you always have to have limoncello, like lime cake, lime dessert, or I love like there's this Italian like kind of lemon scallopini at this restaurant that I used to go to when I was a kid. Oh my gosh, lemon is like a quintessential Sicilian lemon or tiramisu. Oh, so good. Look, oh, fantastic. Yeah. it reminds me of this restaurant that we went to in Tasmania. You know, the little island at the bottom of Australia. When we travel, we don't often go back to a restaurant like again. Like we'll go there, we'll try something new the next day. But I went back to this restaurant 3 times to get tiramisu. Just drove in, like did an Uber order, and then just picked up tiramisu to take back to our hotel. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Love me some tiramisu. Guys, can we get some cookie hearts in chat for Liz and Larry? Apple slab pie. Ooh. Hey, Queen. Queen was also celebrating a birthday of her daughter, Harper. So Harper turned 3 over the weekend. It was the weekend, wasn't it? So when Queen found our channel, this is very exciting. When Queen found our channel, she was pregnant with Harper. And so Harper has kind of grown with the community and like watched the stream, and it's just when Queen sent me some photos over the weekend of Harper and how much she's grown, and with her little scooter, it was just really, really a beautiful moment. It was really touching to see how, you know, we check in with Harper's birthday and we get like an update, and now that Queen has got a new bub as well, Finley. Yes, today we had her party. Oh my goodness. I hope it went well. So Koala made first things first, mushroom chicken for dinner. She used breast and made strips. But she said it was a great use of the first things first seasoning, the Italian seasoning. Now we're getting into Italian mode with Liz and Koala. I'm gonna move into Kate with a stressful exam today. So wishing you all the luck. And Kate, giving you some de-stress vibes. Iced white chocolate mocha and some smashed avo and ciabatta. Ooh. Do you go in? Well, she's not, I haven't seen her here. She must be sitting her exam now. So we're gonna send her some good vibes in Discord, guys. Mollytopian Love Notes. If you wanna celebrate, if you notice anything that's happening in the community, someone's celebrating something, someone's, you know, going through, maybe they need some love or some support, some good vibes, pop it into the Mollytopian Love Notes. Send them a love note. Green Eyes meal prepping for the week. Sauteed spinach, mushroom and onions to go with veggie spaghetti. Love it. I love it. Very healthy. Go girl. Yeah, great job. Fantastic. Green Eyes, I'm so proud of you. Look at, even got a green spatula. I like it. Mudman, toasted Vegemite and cheese with a couple for brekkie. You guys know he loves his Vegemite, loves his coffee, and loves his toasted sandwich and his garden. Also a really good creme brulee. Is good dessert. We could make a creme brulee today. We're making custard. Make a little cheap creme brulee. First things first, egg muffin with a twist. I use egg whites as I didn't know you couldn't have eggs, with spinach, bacon and cheese. Yum! Hell yeah. Very nicely done. Oh, look how cute these are. Very nice, great job. I'm exhausted too, and I don't even have kids, Queen. Excuse me. Cad, half choc chip, half peanut butter fudge brownies. Ooh. Is it the egg yolk that you think that is bothers your tummy? So Latchington, I took a photo especially for here, lime and coconut pickle. Especially for here, I like it. Damn. Yum. Those pickles are gonna be so good. How long, so Latchington, how long do you put them in for? How long will you pick them? Last but not least, Sploosy smashed avocado breakfast this morning with bacon, ricotta, and poached eggs. Oh damn, they look good. They look fantastic. You nailed it. Oh, those tomatoes. I don't think that I do that enough. Roast tomatoes and just like, oh, so good. Yum. Molly, have you ever made cooked with queso fresco? JP, it's really hard to find in Australia, but hold on. Great job. Thank you everyone for sharing. Queso fresco is really good on Mexican. I have a Mexican corn salad that you use queso fresco, or if you're in Australia or you can't find queso fresco, use ricotta and parmesan. It is incredible. The recipe didn't mention garlic, so I slipped some in with the tomatoes. Always. Garlic is just good. It looks really good. Nice and filling. Start you off in the day. Boss was chuffed. Cold brine. Oh my goodness. Yum. Okay. What did I say that we were going to make? Because I feel like you guys have changed my mind. I think we'll get into some crusty bread. So ebook is available on... Myron, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. It's lovely to have you. Okay, so first things first, crusty bread is something that you all need in your life. But if you guys like a simple loaf of bread that tastes amazing, I'm going to show you how to do, a cheats version. We're going to do like a scroll loaf. There is a proper recipe coming for this it's going to be a little bit more involved, but I'm just going to show you some really fun tweaks. We'll do like a garlic, maybe, do I have enough? Maybe I could get some spinach, some garlic, scroll, kind of pull apart bread. No pull apart bread? We're going to make a pull apart bread. Yeah. A garlic and herb pull apart bread. Welcome, Marlon. It's lovely to have you here. So first things first, easy crusty bread. Yeast, warm water, salt, and flour. That's all you need, 4 ingredients. And then we're going to add in some extra garlic herb butter. Because a recipe enchilada spaghetti squash casserole calls for 6 ounces of crumbled queso fresco. Wow. Hey Google, what is 6 ounces in grams?
6 ounces is equivalent to 170.097 grams.
Okay, so JP, if you don't have it, I don't know if you can't find it, get 3/4 of the amount. So I would use 4.5, possibly 4.5 to 5 ounces of ricotta, and then the rest of it, do grated parmesan. Add a little bit of salt, and there you go. So queso fresco is a Mexican cheese. It's like a semi... Hey Google, what is queso fresco?
According to Wikipedia, casual wear is a Western dress code that is relaxed, occasional,
Hey Google,
spontaneous, and suited.
What is queso fresco?
Here's a summary from the website theancienthome.com. The Castle Siege fresco is a splendid artistic depiction of the siege of a medieval castle. Frescoes are not regular paintings.
Hey Google, what is queso fresco?
Here's a summary from the website theancienthome.com.
Hey Google,
The Castle
stop.
Siege
Stop. Yes, if you guys have got a Google Home, this will happen. Pronounce it more American. Hey Google, what is queso fresco? Queso fresco.
Here's a summary from the website theancienthome.com.
Hey Google, what is queso fresco?
According to Wikipedia, queso blanco, literally white cheese in Spanish, can refer to many different kinds of cheeses whose only common trait is their white color. The specific cheese referred to depends on the region.
Basically, it's like a semi-ripened, semi-matured, like ricotta style. So it's a little bit more acidic than like ricotta, but you can make your own. Thank you, America. Fresh cheese, yeah. A semi-soft, fresh Mexican cheese, white in color, typically served shredded over hot foods. Yes. So Google said blanco, not fresco. It's kind of the same, like it's kind of the same thing. Yes, so ricotta and parmesan, parmesan, if you're American, parmesan. Curd like fresh with salty, slightly tangy flavor with more mild milky notes. Yes, it's very hard to find in Australia, so you just make your own. I'll take queso frito. Okay, so we need some ingredients. Let's go to the pantry. Little Evil is the last day of community member of this week. So if you have any questions for the man, you want to talk about his barbecuing, you want to learn some tips and tricks, how well he does dishes, there's all different things you can ask. Whatever you've got, throw the questions at him. He's ready and waiting. Apparently you can make queso fresco with apple cider vinegar. You're welcome. Okay, so plain flour or bread flour. Okay, I recommend bread flour, but the recipe, because simple recipes in First Things First, it's about, it came about through COVID with pandemic and everything. It's about setting your house with simple basic ingredients that are versatile so you can make anything. Don't buy self-raising flour, just buy plain flour and baking powder, and then you've got, you don't have to buy 2 ingredients, double the cost. Water, salt, we're gonna go back into the kitchen. Well, tell me about your weekend, everybody, and then I'll tell you about mine. Oh my goodness gracious. What a weekend it's been. I got minimal work done because, I came to get yeast. So flour and a bowl. American pronunciation for, I hate the Parmesan, it's Parmesan. We say Parmesan. Americans say Parmesan. Like it's Parmesan, like it's like Jean. Parmesan. I worked night shift all weekend, finished this morning and still haven't slept. Megan, I love that you're hanging out with us and you just resubbed for 3 months in a row. But if you need to go and get sleep, go and, Megan, if you want to sleep, you want me to tell you my little hack? Warm milk, honey, and then the First Things First spice mix in there. But if you don't have the spice mix made up, cinnamon, ginger, a little bit of nutmeg, some cardamom, and then just mix that into your milk and honey, and it like relaxes you and you have a good night's sleep or a good day's sleep. You need some little bit of milk and honey. They weren't wrong when you were told as a kid to have milk and honey. Just put some spices in there. Bit of turmeric. Yes, American accent we needed. Yep, Hotel Trivago. Australian, yes, American accent when needed. Yep, Hotel Trivago. That's it. Latch hook Nancy! Finished my mountain latch hook and started a new one called Midnight Wolves. So how long do you think that will take you? If you guys are interested in latch hook, I was gonna say latch hook, or you look into arts and craft, go and check out Nancy's artwork or what the community has been. They're very creative, much more creative than I. I probably ate more carbs this weekend compared to my entire work week. See, you need carb loading. Keep my eyes on the Weather Channel all weekend. We're getting hurricane. Oh, we say we're meant to be said. Y'all crazy people with your extra O's and U's and E's. Damn us and our spelling. Doing it the right way. Americans don't care about U's. We do. Okay, so 2.5 cups of plain flour. Recipes in the book. Exceed. Can we tell them about what? I can tell them what I did on the weekend.
Sure, what could go wrong?
So you guys know that we asked our landlord if they were interested in to sell the house. They said possibly, and then they've now said they wanted us to put in an offer. Like they come and checked, like they sent someone around to check out the house who have valued the house, and they want more than we would like to pay for it. So Exceed and I are interested. We are now looking at building a house, which is a bit exciting, a bit scary. So Exceed and I spent some of the weekend. On Saturday, we went to some display homes. And then I went to some yesterday. We've been looking for a block of land. I really, it's not available, but I would really like a large block of like a little mini farm. Not a farm, but like a block a little bit bigger so we can have like a nice garden and things. Add $90,000 for an LCD wall. Kerry, no way. Building a house, that'd be fun. Yeah, maybe. You ask me again in a few weeks. Yeah, I have not been able to sleep because I just, when I sit down, just my mind's like, what about this idea? What about this idea? So last night I was picturing having a kitchen and then you walk around the wall, like, so you have our nice home kitchen and our home living area and stuff. And then you walk around the corner and then you've got the stream kitchen. So it's like having a studio that, yeah, like you have the kitchen and then you've got like, you go around the corner. So I can go and get stuff from the main kitchen, but then you don't have like, when people come to stay, they don't have, or like come to visit, you don't have all the setup. I don't know, I just had an idea through my head. You can tailor the house, yeah, so we can, we went to a few places and looked at a few different house designs and kitchen designs and things like that. But we just need to, we're gonna talk to the bank this week and see what we can do. And then we've got to first find a block of land. Exciting times ahead for you both. Where I live, the blocks for sale at the moment are 1,200 meters squared. Oh my God, Megan, that would be divine. Where we're looking around our area, everything is like 300 to 400 meters squared, like, and they're so small. So even though we live out, we're gonna have to move out further. There's a lot of development in this area, so we'll see. So yeast. So yeah, well, now we have a new community goal, building Molly a new home. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Yeah, Megan, so small, so small. So we're gonna figure out which area we wanna live and whatever. But yeah, another thing to add to our plates, building a home. But it means that we can design what we want and we can live there, you know, and, you know, make it. If we were to build this house, like we were discussing, you know, if we bought this house, we got a question like, what would you change? And then Exceed and I had discussions about there would be a lot of things that we would change in the house. And, you know, there is the block that we are on, it is a huge block and there's nothing in this area that is this block. And so we could build on, but, you know, you've paid all of this exorbitant fee for the house, but it's crazy. You have to mow your lawn. I'll get fake grass. So yeah, now I'm gonna have to start a Pinterest board, all the things, but don't worry guys, we're still streaming, still doing all this stuff. So you guys are still our focus. Even more so, we're building a house for you guys to come into our kitchen every day. Building, you can customize what you want, yep. We didn't realize, you know, because it's just in the last few days, that because of COVID, the government are giving money to people to build houses, and we're too late, unfortunately. So, but rather than rushing it, and we'd rather build something that we love. So yeah, that's our little news. Okay, so yeast and flour in here. We're gonna add salt. This is the key, like I talk about salt in a very important way, usually on stream, but salt in bread, you cannot leave it out. It has no flavor. You will ruin your bread. Really, like you can, if you're trying to reduce salt, do it in whatever you're gonna put on top of the bread. Don't reduce it from the bread. It will literally just taste like flour and water, and yeast just tastes like glue. It has no flavor whatsoever. It needs the salt. The salt also acts in the when the chemical reaction is occurring and your gluten is being formed, the moment that you add water to your flour, salt actually plays a really important factor in that. It helps strengthen the gluten, and it creates a better structure and better result in your bread. So really important, don't leave it out, ever. Is Australia, in Australia, giving grants to people to get to work? Yep. I don't know about what WA, but they're in South Australia, there are more grants coming next year, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. Why would they be giving money to people to build houses just for COVID? So when you think about it, it's the builders and things, like it's a boost in the economy. So you're putting designers, building companies, you're putting brick workers, you're putting plasterers, you're giving them work for the next year. It's like it's like Shadi said, it's stimulating the economy. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna add some water, 1 1/4 cups. So this is an easy crusty loaf. Like it says in the name, this is something that you can proof and you can bake in 2 hours. Whereas my sourdough loaf takes 24 to 28 hours. So, it's delayed satisfaction. My cousin bought a block to build, and with all the grants, they got almost 70K. Fantastic. That's amazing. Yeah. So that's what we would be eligible for if we started looking like 6 months ago. They're like 1,200 or less our government gave us. Where's my... One and a quarter cup, like this. So this isn't to every, it's not a handout. It's not like a check that they'd be like, here's 75,000 or whatever. It's, okay, the thing with the federal grant is that if you sign up and do a contract with the company and lock in your plans by December 31st, they will give you, if you, for the federal grant, your block, your slab of concrete has to be down within 3 months. Now there's so much backlog it's very unlikely that's going to happen. But they pay you the money after it goes back onto your loan or whatever. And so that's 25,000. Then there is a 20,000 state loan, and then you've got 12 months to put on your slab down. And then there's the first homeowners grant, that is 10,000. So if you're first homeowner, then you're eligible for 10, and that's always available, 10,000. Ooh, cookies are done. Nice. If you move to the US, Alaska, they'll pay you to move, Molly. What do you mean they'll pay us to move? Do they have cheap land? Okay, so I use a chopstick here, and then I just kind of create a well in the middle. It doesn't really matter. Just pop your water in. And I just find, rather than using a spoon or a fork or something to mix, this is just a lot easier. It's kind of my little thing. Isn't Alaska really cold? I always think of Alaska as like Antarctica. You get X dollars per year for suffering, okay, there we go, for suffering the Alaskan cold. Interesting. But you would have to be boosting the economy somehow. They wouldn't want you to live up there and stream. Like, you would have to be, like, surely. They would want people to be like shopkeepers or restaurants or things like that, right? X dollars can be $1 then. Okay. So the recipe says, mix until the flour is incorporated. The dough should be starting to pull away from the sides and form a dough. Add a little flour if needed. So it's a little bit sticky. So I'm gonna add a little bit of extra flour. We're gonna let this sit until it's doubled, okay? There we go. So then you can just clean your chopstick like that, and it's like less mess. Nah, they don't care. They're getting your tax money. Okay. And then giving it back to you. Interesting. Interesting. So Exceederino has today and tomorrow off. Tomorrow. Now let's talk about tomorrow. I have a buddy who lives in Juneau, Alaska, and it's not at all cold compared to Wisconsin where I'm from. Oh, really? Yum Springer. Okay. Hey Google, set timer for 40 minutes.
40 minutes, starting now.
So I've just added like a quarter of a cup into the dough. And that's all good. And I added a little bit of extra yeast. So just gonna cover this with a shower cap. Juno, okay, thank you. Juno, like the movie. Alaska's pretty much dark pretty much all day in winters. I could deal with that. No, I couldn't. I like really nice natural light. Interesting. So tomorrow is the theme stream for Valhalla. We're doing a Viking stream, so I gotta try and get my hands on some goat today. I gotta go to the butcher, some goat or some venison, possibly. We're gonna make
Molly, do you remember the motto?
Not everything's possible or something. What is it? And in the end, everything's possible. I don't know, what is it? What is the motto? What is the motto?
Anyone in chat
Assassin's
can
Creed
help out?
motto. You get plenty of natural light in the summer midnight sun. Yeah. So tomorrow is a Viking stream. We're gonna start with making porridge. So we're gonna use like a cracked wheat bulgur. I don't know how you pronounce it. Bulgur. Motto. Food, fun and fumbles. Not our motto. And then we're gonna be making a stew. We're gonna be making a soda bread and mead. I'm gonna try and make some mead tomorrow. I need to go to a beer winemaking store and get some yeast, but we're making mead. Honey mead. I wanted to put raspberries in it. That's what I wanted raspberries for. But alas, don't have any. I might see if I can go to a different place. Hey Google, what is this motto in Assassin's Creed?
On the website redbubble.com, they say, Assassin's Creed, nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Assassin's motto, Spiral Notebook by
Hey Google.
Alex K.
Stop. Spiral Notebook. Nothing's permitted. What is it? Nothing's true.
Nothing is true, everything
Yeah.
is permitted.
Nothing is true, everything is permitted. Okay, I like it. So the theme to Valhalla is about the Northern Lights and like Viking cuisine, very healthy. This is the color scheme, this blue, like bluey green turquoise color. So we're very, I'm very excited for it because it kind of given me the introduction to, I don't know, I never really realized with video games the depth that they go into with like the research, and like we got sent like a media package, and like you could tell the depth of, I don't know, just, you know, going into the development of the game, how much is involved in it, and you know that the color scheme, the sigils, things like that have been, you know, the history. Can you make mead in a few hours? No. So we're going to make it, and then it's going to sit and ferment. We won't. You can drink young from mead, but we'll let it ferment for a few weeks. Great question. I do have, I don't know if it's still here. Maybe, yeah, I have some mead. It's over a year old, but we do have some raspberry mead in the, that I bought in Texas, out of all places. Okay, so we're gonna be making some vanilla slice. This is a very old, I think you would say that it would like most Australian food, that it's been traditionally like handed down from British food. Like it's you know, come to Australia from the UK. So basically it's a puff pastry base layered with, like sandwiched with custard or like pudding, vanilla pudding, and then more pastry. And then we're gonna make like a topping as well. It's gonna be delicious. My favorite is to do icing that is using passion fruit, really fresh, really creamy custard. It's gonna be really, really good. You're craving pikelets so bad. Go make some with your cookies. Okay, so we need to find a nice dish. I shouldn't make too much, but I want to. So this is a really good tin. It's very old, but it has nice square edges. So I'm going to divide it in half, and then just I took the things off. No, that's too big. So it needs to be tall, and yeah, this will be good. It needs to be tall, and it needs to have nice square edges. Okay, this is obviously really old. No handles on the cupboards at all. Yeah, we usually take them off for theme streams.
Lee, could you please name 5 characters from the TV show Expanse?
Yes, Amos, Naomi Nagata, Avril Sarala, Amos, Naomi Nagata, Avril Sarala, James Holden. 5. Wasn't it 4?
The ship is not a character.
But didn't you say 4? Didn't you say 4, man? Damn. I forget he said no, but usually isn't it 4? Don't I usually say 4? Because I can't think of the 5th one. Amos, Avril Sarala, Naomi, James, and then I'm thinking the captain. What is his name? What is his name? The history of the word assassin is actually pretty interesting. Tell me. Oh, God damn it, Exceed. You can't do this to me. Okay. Give me a hint. Por favore. Give me a hint. All right, I'm gonna teach you a trick. Okay, I'm gonna teach you a trick. Everyone pay attention. Pay attention. Okay, so I wanna use half of this tin. It's too big. So. Tin's too big, so you need some aluminium foil, some cardboard, if you can get your hands on some cardboard. Get yourself some cardboard.
Implying that cardboard is a rare commodity?
Yes, maybe. Don't know. Better not use that green cardboard because we might need that for the theme stream. If I was cardboard, where would I be? Where would I be if I was cardboard? All right, I'm just using this square here. So, tin, too small. So, what you need to do is grab Hello. What are you looking down there for? Okay, so what you need to do is go first things first. Put this over here. Grab your cardboard. You want it to be this length. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, so grab your cardboard like that, and you want it to be that length, but a little bit bigger because you want to be able to fold a little bit this way and then a little bit this way, like that, so that it sits in there nicely. Like that. Sits nicely like that, okay? So we'll push this that way. And then what you want to do is cover this with aluminium foil, so it's kind of like not going to burn. Okay. Like that. Like that. You've halved your tin. So, all we need to do now is pop this in here like that. No, I won't go this way actually. Pop it in. Create the size that you want. What I like to do is put something weight in the back here. So whether it be something that's obviously bakeable, but putting something that can go in. So prepare your tin first. Like that. Except, can you please get that? My phone's ringing. Now. What am I trying to get, guys? Oh, something to put in here. Like pie weights, you could use pie weights. I need something a little bit taller just so that it stops it from falling over. Hey, like this. See, this is why we've got this turtle. Look, he's the perfect size. Or maybe a little bit short. We need something to keep it from falling back. So, maybe this. Nope, that's too much bigger pieces of vanilla slice, but that is pretty good. Yeah, we'll just go that size then. Easy. So what you want to do is like that. Stops it from falling and being pushed back. Oh, kids are sick again. Oh no. Now, puff pastry is going to shrink in size, so you want to make it a little bit bigger than you think. But what I do recommend is just baking it in a large piece, and then we will cut it to size as we need it. A key here, fun thing to how to bake it is between two baking sheets like this. So what it does is it conducts the heat to make it go nice and brown, but then it also prevents it from puffing, so it's nice and crispy and thin, okay? So you want to line some baking paper on your trays, up top and bottom, so it doesn't stick. The turtle is really cute. I got the turtle and I got a few other cookie cutters. I entered Reddit Secret Santa. I used to do it every year, but I kind of stopped since we do like community stuff now. And someone in Chicago sent it to me. It's really cool. All right, so I'm just gonna slightly cut this off, like that. I want to see if I can get both. No, I won't be able to. That's no worries. Or will I? Like that. Pop it onto your tray. Maybe. This might actually work. Okay.
Molly, if you had to get either the new PlayStation or the new Xbox, which would you get?
Xbox. Because I have Xbox Game Pass. But no, I don't have either. What would you guys get? What have you pre-ordered? When do they actually release Dixie? Like when will people get their... Isn't it November? I thought it was
Yeah,
end of
within the
November.
next 2 weeks.
Are you guys excited? Okay. So pastry like that, layers with baking paper at the bottom and the top, like this. And within the next 2 weeks, look at the koalas getting hers tomorrow. What are you going to play first, koala? PC game or Switch for me? Me too, Shadi. Not that I ever game anyway, but yes. It's raining again. Oh, it's sleeping time, weather. Okay. We're gonna make chicken Milanese, Call of Duty and flight. Do you have the whole like set up? Flight sim. New COD is on Friday as well. Big week. Wow, big week. I'm very excited for the. I want the new Call of Duty.
Why?
Unfortunately, because I want to play a campaign. Can I please have the new Call of Duty, please? It's like, nope, you've got to build our house first. Isn't that so? Guys, building it, possibly. Like, we haven't said yes. Like, we haven't, it's not final, but possibly gonna build a house. I don't have the joystick for flying, but the graphics are supposed to be insane. Okay, kind of wish it was raining here. Makes it so much easier to sleep because it's me getting nice and dark, and you're still not asleep. You gotta go to sleep. She's been on night shift all weekend. When's your next shift, Megan? Okay, Exceed. You weren't a big fan of the custard I made a few days ago. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Is it because of that custard, or you just don't like custard at all? Like in general?
It's one of those things that I think the packaged version is significantly better. The pre-made version.
Interesting. Because that was from, like, I didn't make that from scratch. It was using, you're talking about the store-bought version. Because I used custard powder with milk and sugar. Do you get what I mean?
I do.
But you like the Paul's kind of store-bought better. Is that what you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Just kind of getting on the right level. Thursday. Okay, so you got some time off. I used to work in a bakery donkeys years ago, and I think Vanilla Slice is from the Mille-Feuille. Yeah, French Mille-Feuille. But Thursday. Yes, it's based on a Mille-Feuille, but also like the custard slice, custard tart thing is based on British food. I think that the British got it from the French, and then we've kind of made our own. Hey Google, where is a vanilla slice from?
Cream slice S origin is France.
Cream slice. Okay, thanks. Sure. Okay. Okay, so we're baking that. We're gonna make some chicken dough. is looking really good. So puffing nicely. So interesting. The great thing about this is it doesn't need a lot of kneading. This is my cheats version. So I'm using bread flour. It needs a little bit of more kneading and a little bit of. So I am tweaking the recipe, so don't follow what I'm doing yet until I figure out if it works, okay? Guys, no one copy me. Okay, beautiful. Exceed, do you like sun-dried tomatoes?
Like a 4 out of 10.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna do sun-dried tomatoes with cheese, but I think I'll just do garlic, cheese, herbs, like some parsley and stuff in between the loaf. I do have cream cheese, but I don't think I'll use it. Okay. So what's news, everybody? What's going on with you? Who's hating, who's dating? Ooh, bocconcini.
I don't hate anyone, and I'm currently not dating anyone.
Do you say you don't hate anyone?
And I'm also currently not dating anyone.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll let you answer that question, Exceed. What were you inspired by when you were looking at display homes?
You're going to let me answer that. Mm-hmm. When you're the one that spent all the time, and you're the one that cares about all the things.
Yes. I want you to answer. Anything that inspired you?
The smile it put on your face.
When I walked into that kitchen, oh my gosh. Guys, we were walking into this house and then you could go this way or you could go this way. And I walked in and I walked into the scullery, which like a scullery is like a walk-in pantry, but it's also extra, it's like extra cupboard space and like bench top space. And it's kind of like hidden behind the kitchen, really. And I walked around. Yeah, scullery. Yeah, it's got. Hey Google, what is a scullery?
According to Wikipedia, a scullery is a room in a house, traditionally used for washing up dishes and laundering clothes, or as an overflow kitchen. Tasks performed in the scullery include cleaning dishes and cooking utensils, occasional kitchen work, ironing, boiling water for cooking or bathing, and soaking and washing clothes.
I can confidently say I will literally never iron anything in a scullery.
So, yeah, it's like a butler's pantry. It's, but it's, yeah, usually like where you have, like you'll have a sink on your island bench. You have like a small sink, but your big dish sink is around the corner. So it's like everything's hidden. And you know I'm all about that hiding dishes. So I walked into this room and I got to show you I'll pop the photo on Discord. I walked in and it had like all cupboard space, the fridge, and then like places for appliances. And I giggled like a little schoolgirl. Oh my God. So that, for me, it's not unfortunate at all, but the thing that we need, like what I would love in comparison to what stream proof, like the stream needs are a few different like separate things. So like I would love to create like an area just for the kitchen, like part of the kitchen that's just for the stream, and then have a lot of bench space so we could, I could cook and whatever. I will probably, 2 sinks are really good that I can keep all the dishes away, or dishwashers and stuff. Looking at new cooktops and ovens. Ooh. Oh no, Dex, you caught me. You may call me James. You can't do that, Molly. That's when we bump up the price. yeah, you can't get excited. You may call me James. I don't know what that was about. We picked out our...
Tyler is saying that he is going to be our new butler, Butler James, which Dex is called him out on.
I get ya. Yeah, James. A butler's pantry. So yeah, you call it a butler's pantry. What does the build time look like in Australia? Okay, so the guy told me, he told me 23 to 24 weeks. And I was like, tell me in months. So he said 5 to 6 months. However, with all of these grants and things, it's going to be pushed back. So the only date that we don't really care, but the only date that I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Our lease here. So even if they sell the house, we have a lease until September, which is great. So we're here hopefully to at least September. And then we would ultimately like to move into our new house. So the faster we find a block, the faster we get it all started, the faster we can move in. It's a shame you don't have basements in Australia. You could build a second stream kitchen in the basement. Yes. But the thing, I would love to create a kitchen next to the kitchen. Does that make sense? Because then you're stocking and you've got to move equipment up and down, or you've got to have double of everything. So my idea last night was that you have this kitchen and then you go around the corner and then there's another bench and room around the corner. So then you don't have to move everything around too far. If you're gonna build, the one thing I'd say is to use your kitchen stuff that the companies use. Go and shop, oven and cooktop, things like that. Yeah, definitely. And look around, and then, things like kitchens, kitchen stuff like IKEA do incredible kitchens, but they also do really great shelving, IKEA wardrobes and things. That's what we will probably look in. There's different aspects where you can save a lot of money. We have a friend, a family friend that's a carpet layer, so we could get that and be cheaper and whatever. Best to get it all done at once. Yeah. Would the new homeowners have to honour your existing lease? Yes. That's what we've been told, which is peace of mind. It's going to be frustrating because we have to keep the house clean and we have inspections and stuff when they do put it on the market, like home opens. But if we can get through that, hopefully they find someone, as soon as possible. And then, we've got a new lease or new owner or something like that. And yeah, we've got a rent inspection this Wednesday in 2 days. So
we saw a home open. I'm assuming it operates the same everywhere around the world, but basically Molly and I leave the house for half an hour, 45 minutes at a predetermined time. And then the real estate agency organizes, that's the advertised time that anyone interested in the house can come and check out the house. I wish we could set up a camera and film their reactions of when they walk around the corner and see all the kitchen set up.
Yeah. I'm just going to go outside in the rain. I'm going to get some parsley. I'll be back. Yeah, so for us, the biggest thing is finding the block, and then designing the house. We need to find what type of, mainly it's the designs we've been looking at are really nice. I went into one yesterday that's really nice, but I want a little bit more natural light, and obviously everybody wants a big block at a small, small cost. So we will possibly move further out of the city, but that's not, we both work and live at home, and we want to create a really nice house that, you know, we are comfortable living in. And oh my goodness. So my parsley that I'm growing has like, it's flat leaf, but it's growing curly leaf as well. This is so weird. Oh my goodness. If you were paying attention, I don't know if I mentioned in Discord, but I accidentally left my the hose on in the garden for an hour. So I overwatered my garden, and now it's raining, so which is fun. Hopefully it should drain out. Whoops. Okay. I mean, nothing says you couldn't set up a camera, except standard levels of decorum. I can't move out of the city because there's bad internet out there. We can fax you every 5,000. Yeah, we need to make sure. So to Exceed, let's move off the grid. And he was like, I actually like the government, you know, sourcing my water supply. So, not really keen on that. So this is parsley. So, the parsley's growing like this, right? Your regular parsley leaves. And then it's growing like that. And then, oh, I didn't pull the other one out, but it's curly. So I don't know. I thought that was a weed. It is parsley though. It's weird.
Golden legendary!
Golden legendary butter! Thank you very much for the $25. Everyone say thanks, butter! Guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, your city has a citywide water filter softener, which is, that's really good. Ours doesn't have that. We'll probably put a filter on. Guys, $25 towards a community goal. Thank you very much. Oh shit, I gotta take this out. So our prerequisites are mainly around the kitchen and streaming. Of course, Exceed wants, we need to have an office and so 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, office, but it's about like finding a block really.
Yeah, I don't have a lot
first.
of prerequisites. There needs to be a nice amount of space between the bedroom and where my office would be, because I
What is
work
that,
when
is it?
Molly sleeps and I get up and I'm on my computer when Molly sleeps and stuff like that. And I really
Listens
don't want
Moon
to.
Moon.
I really don't want to worry about waking her up. Bit of backyard space
Yeah, I think that's
for the dogs.
for
Nice
me.
kitchen, nice aircon, and fibre to the premises.
yeah. So yesterday I went to talk to a guy, like I was talking to a guy, and he was like, "Oh, you to NBN?" He's like, "Oh, everyone's got NBN." And I was like, "Oh, we need fibre to the premise." He goes, "Okay," and like I think he was shocked. He goes, "You definitely know what you're talking about." And then he was like crossing out all of these suburbs. I said, "We can't get fibre to the node. We need fibre to the premises." And he was like, "Okay." So that for us is the worry. Like we could get, you know, I'd love to have like a little, like a little hobby farm would be pretty cool. Like an acre would be great to then have like a garden. We could get like a big dog and not have to worry about neighbours being too close and things like that. But we need to make sure we've got fibre to the premises. Australia, see, we have really good internet where we are collisions, but yeah, usually you have
I think
to be.
it's fair to say that Australia has probably like, you know, the widest variety of internet You know what I mean? Like the majority of households don't have access to very good internet, but
Yeah.
the new areas or the CBD areas have access to Australia's best internet, which on a global scale still isn't incredible, but it's definitely serviceable, right? Like it's
Yeah.
not like Bufferville like it used to be.
So where we live now, in comparison to my auntie lives 4 minutes around the corner, and they live on 10 acres. So they have like a property, and they've lived there for 10 years, and they have just got fast internet the last 6 months, like just now. They are in a fortunate position that they have the money to be able to pay for. Oh, hello, little friend. I'm walking in the rain for you, little friend. All right, over the fence. There you go. Bye. All right, he's over the fence. Put him into a tree. He can eat their leaves. Guys, for those that don't know, why do I have the moose ears on? What's this about? Tell the people what this is about. This is the crab song.
Oh my god, you've actually learned.
I didn't know that was a crab song. Okay, bocconcini, Kalamata olives that I like to eat, but Exceed hates them. Goat's cheese, parsley, garlic. Koala lives right in the city, yep. New York City. Down in Tribeca, next to the Narrows. They'll be hood forever. And when I say the Neros, it's the De Niro's. I don't know. New York. New York. See, I can tell people Tribeca now because the other day I said like Hell's Kitchen because I didn't want to dox her, and then she.
I thought it was pretty weird though.
What?
That you didn't say Tribeca.
But De Niro's. I don't know if that was the word. De Niro. Yeah, I don't know if that was a song. But we've been hood forever. Well, yeah. Well, I was just thinking, all the cool kids are in Hell's Kitchen. Daredevil's there. Jessica Jones is in Hell's Kitchen. All the fictional characters live in. And maybe Koala's. Maybe she's fictional too. The reason I'm wearing this is we got a $25 tip from an anonymous tipper who has taken us to $385. $385. So thank you for the $25 tip. Hey Google, stop. That's for my bread. Cool. Devil's Kitchen? Hell's Kitchen. Sorry. Hell's Kitchen. It wasn't anonymous, it was Butter. Yeah, no, Butter's... But you've met. Have we though? Are you saying I don't live with the cool kids? She lives next to Leo, guys. Hell's Kitchen. Did I say Devil's Kitchen? Daredevil.
There is a lot of face value taken on that. So like, let's say for example, Koala could have paid someone to say, hey, meet these people, say your name's Koala. And there's really not a whole lot of validation we can do on that.
No, there's nothing. And that, like, that's what I'm watching at Blacklist right now, except they pay people to be dates. And well, that's what I watched last week, is you pay an agency to be your, like, to send someone to pretend you're your girlfriend. Some guy pretended that, because he was, his family were traditional Chinese, he was gay, so to appease his family, he did like a fake marriage, and he paid this woman to be his fake wife. It was pretty interesting. And that's what Koala could. She could have gone to the agency and been like, hey, these people are coming, they might be a bit weird. I don't know who they are, so I feel like that's a lot to get involved, to meet two Australians. It's a lot. Leo, didn't he die in Russia? And I have 0 socials, which helps. Yes. No, that's not true. That's not true. There's an Instagram. It's nothing on it, but it's an Instagram. Okay. I feel like we're coming off as super creepy, Exceed. LinkedIn.
I don't know what
yes.
is impressive.
What?
If you Google qualified enough, you get max level players Apex Legends leaderboard.
Really? She's like, damn. Doesn't help for Miss Molly Mondays.
Your mother was a Murloc!
April, 3 months. Welcome back. 2 month streak. How you been? What have you been building lately, April? How's that sister of yours? She's been... Oh! All right. Actually, can we go to stove, please? Hey, look at this. Look at them. Nice and puffy. Not puffy, flat. You don't want them puffy. But what we're going to do is just go a little bit darker. Okay? Okay. So 2 layers of baking sheets, pushing it down, and then baking them. We need to get a wriggle on. I built a house from phasmophobia. I don't know, still don't know how to say that word. Last week. It's been okay, feeling off today, but I'll be all right. How are you? Doing good, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Sending a lot of good vibes to give you a boost. But things are good here. We just making some pull apart bread. Phasmophobia, hat. Oh, that's not a hat, that's a, when something happens anonymously, we don't know who they are or you know, you guys don't know who they are, so we want to give them some love. And we want to say thank you. But that's butter. Butter's been around for a while. Butter's the beast. Butter's okay. Butter's above average at best. Okay, garlic. Bocconcini. Do you guys know what bocconcini is? Little like fresh mozzarella balls. Look at that. Chop some of this up. I have been known to sit in the car park of the grocery store and eat this out of the container. Because you know when you're hungry and you're like, I'm too hungry to wait till I get home. So I will open the container of this and eat mozzarella. It's so good. I know that's super weird, but it's delicious. What you do is you put your groceries away, open it, crack it, open the lid, pour out some liquid, and then like get 2 or 3 bowls, and then put the boot down, and then sit in your car and eat them. The baby ones are not as good. I like the bigger ones. I'm so excited for Assassin's Creed stream tomorrow. I hope I can make it. Congratulations, it's going to be great. It's going to be really fun. Got a good costume. I mean, I'm going to wear my finest attire. So, mozzarella. We're going to add parsley. So just grab your parsley like this, fresh from your garden. Like this. A bar. A what?
X is saying things. And it definitely wasn't a mistake I made.
Never. So inspired, going back to Koala's question about the new house, I am inspired to create a really nice, I found a really nice office like style with like all windows, with like a bench, built-in bench, with like all really bright and light, and I feel like that would be really nice for me. Exceed doesn't, he likes light obviously, but I walk in and he's like working in the dark. Where I'm all about that nice natural bright light, open all the windows.
So much so you can't even see your monitor.
Yeah, it's got to be so bright that there's glare in your monitor. That's only in the morning when the sun is in my eyes. Give me a hard time. So yeah, I would like to really create a really bright and light area. I would love to have in my office to create an area that is nice and light and bright for a photography, like a photography area where I can take some nice photos. So my my biggest focus is the kitchen for streaming, scullery or like a walk-in, pantry where you guys can see the pantry, like it's a bigger, better like side view of the kitchen, like of the pantry, rather than this square vision. Like I would like to get like a bigger, wider area. A nice outdoor area, like we might not be able to get as much space as this that we have here. There's a lot of wasted space. So just figuring out, room for the dogs, my hammock, prerequisite. Yeah. But gotta do all the adulting stuff first before I can start a Pinterest board. So if you guys want to follow me on Pinterest, I will make a Pinterest board. You can go give me suggestions on Pinterest.
I thought you followed boards on Pinterest. Or do you follow people?
I don't know.
I don't know how it works.
I don't follow people or boards, but you can follow my board. You give me suggestions. I was thinking about having a darker kitchen with like light bench tops, but then like darker cabinetry. I don't know. Yeah, don't Pinterest is. I don't know if I've got a Molly one. I've got to check it out. So here is cheese, because I know you guys like cheese. So cheddar, mozzarella, garlic, cream cheese. No, oh, well we've got cream cheese. We've got to use it. So we'll use this whipped cream cheese. Nothing goes to waste in the Molly house. That's not a lie, but 22 seconds. Saucepan. Get yourself a larger bowl. But if anyone's built in the past, anyone has any suggestions, things like that, things to, you know, there's stuff like I want under, you know, in the island bench, making sure we have power points everywhere so we can plug things in. More than enough power points for stream equipment. I don't know, just a bit exciting. Built-in ceiling cam. Yeah. So, here, glass bowl please, Cadmus. I don't know if you can put a basement in Australia. I've never heard if it's possible to build a underground. I suppose you would need to have like a larger property to create a basement. It's not a very common thing. And the blocks in Australia are really small. The ones that, you know, American in comparison to Australia, like the cost of, the climate is different, so it needs to, we're around the coast and then you work your way in, like inland, and it's quite expensive. Normally it depends on the soil type. Okay. People can have wine cellars in larger properties. Yeah. Ground underneath. A lot of people go underground. They're block on it. Yeah, a hill. Yeah. But I think in the estates, like in the suburbs here, I don't think it's possible. Cheese. Herbs. Like that. Mozzarella and garlic. Salt. Go to Coober Pedy. I don't think Coober Pedy will have good internet. There's heaps of limestone which is costly to dig. I getcha. Oh. There we go. Guys, I get distracted. I didn't measure anything. I'm gonna say a cup of cheese. I'm supposed to be recipe developing and I'm getting distracted about houses. God damn it. Take your pastry out. Oh, perfect. Perfect. She'll be right. Okay, so here, now. I could be making things up though. I thought because the major cities in Australia are on the coast, they're pretty much sea level. It's not really suitable for basements. That's probably correct. Levy, that was probably very correct. Maybe we just move to Broome. Except we could live near Levalocious. I've always dreamt of having I grew up on a farm. I would love to have, where I go to my auntie's house, which is around the corner. It always feels so calm. You can't see any neighbors, and I always feel really at home there. I'd love to create something like that for us, but yeah, it's about finding space. $20,000. Why don't we do? Yeah, we'll do like a $300,000 community goal. Community property. Joking. All right. Broome is way too hot for Exceed and I. Ugh, way too hot. Now, so here is your dough. Molly wants to move to the US. So what you're gonna do is this has just got flour underneath. You want to make sure that it's nicely floured, like that. And you just want to pull it out like this, okay? The more it's stretched out, the more layers you can have to roll it up, okay? And it's going to be less doughy. Like that. And then down south to practice her accent, my Southern Belle accent. I can be from Texas, Alabama,
Then we could
Louisiana.
go to Cracker Barrel.
Oh my God. And then we could go to Popeyes. Oh my goodness. Nah, we'll move to Canada. Canada. You guys know what they say. Hakuna Makal. What? Oh, no, screwed it up again. Don't worry. I was trying to say a thing to exceed that I saw on Instagram and I screwed it up.
Not
Okay.
very appropriate.
Yeah, okay. Look at this. So, cheese, cheesy, garlicky. Broom is Germany. A little bit of butter. I'm supposed to put this in the mix, but it's okay. Hakuna Matata. Okay, are you ready? And then you just roll like this. You could plait it if you want. Okay, so it's like that, right? It's your sausage, your sausagerino. You're speaking my language. I'm just saying that I could be a Southern belle. Right? Now, important thing is you just grab your, where is that? Just wash my hands. She likes the South. I love the South, but I don't like the heat and the humidity of the South. So maybe I'll just move to, I think West Virginia. Mountain Mama, take me home. Colorado, Aspen. Okay, so you just cut this in half. Like this. Like that. And then you have all your layers, okay? You got all your layers. It's all about them layers. Okay, pinch. You could do, maybe we go like this. And then we create like this, right? This is, don't try this at home. This is Molly trialing something. Okay, so imagine
I
if we went
honestly
3 pieces.
don't know how anyone can live in Florida.
Okay,
And
so,
I mean that entirely based on the weather.
so you could bake that like that if you wanted to, or you could put it in a loaf tin. What do you think? What would you like to do? Exceed? In a loaf tin or on a flat lay?
Just chuck it in like that, love.
Just shuck it in like that. Hey, Scotch Mark. Molly, I do declare you're a Southern belle. Ah. Well, howdy be. Claire Underwood from Georgia. Go Georgia. It's your peaches. Go Georgia. Go George. Hey, do you know what I didn't get my hands on again this year? Gosh damn it. That Crown Peach. Kerry tells me every year about Crown Royal Peach. So it's Crown Royal Scotch or bourbon or something. Some Crown Royal alcohol. And then at peach season, they release a peach version. He tells me every year and I still didn't get my hands on it. Sad now. You couldn't pay me to live in Orlando. I'd be miserable.
Yeah, that's where
No,
we
your
were.
fam-
And
Isn't that where your family lives now?
you don't want to camp there.
Oh, I just remember waking up and in the morning, so, not even foggy, it's so wet that it's like, you know when they have those, like you watch, is it The Matrix, where they pause time and you can see like it's raining and then the water droplets have stopped? It's like that, but like tiny micro beads of water. You can see, it's so disgusting. And you walk through it and you just like get wet. Ugh. Florida people, I love you. I love Floridians, but you're way too much heat. Oh my God, this is gonna be so good. This is my little baby. Make me dream in color. Look at that. Oh. Sounds like Queensland. Yeah, I like Queensland as well, but way too humid. I love Brisbane. Exceed and I've been there together once or twice. Yeah, nah. No, my parents in Florida, they're an hour north of the Everglades, so really far south. The Everglades reminds me of the, have you guys seen the movie Archer? The TV show, not Archer, he is an archer. He's like a DC superhero or something.
Arrow?
Arrow, that's it, Arrow.
That's Green Eyes Hypnotizer's favourite show.
Yeah, if you're not used to the can you ever get used to the humidity there? Arrow. Yeah, there's something in the Everglades. The Everglades have got drugs in them or something. Brisbane has nice weather, the most reasonable of Queensland in my opinion. Still too humid for this molly. You guys haven't said any nice things about the bread, baby, yet. Come on. Say nice things. So it is the molly crusty loaf, spread out, layered with cheese, butter, garlic, herbs, whatever you want. We're waiting for it's baked terry. Close up of the bread and we will. I know it won't look as good until it's baked, but still looks pretty. Hello bread. Baste it. And then we're gonna do Exceed's favorite thing. We're gonna layer some salt, sprinkle some salt on there.
Thought you were going to say cheese.
Oh, we can put some cheese on there too. Egg wash. Yes, I have I have stuff over there. Yeah, 100% it. There's a sink, and then there's the oblivion. We have a void here that's between two cupboards, and if things go in there, they don't come back. We call that the void. All right.
It's a lot better than it used to be though, because it really used to be unreachable.
Yeah. Now you can get in there. That crusty loaf bread. Thanks, Cynic. Oh, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be even gooder. if I find the cheese block. No, did I put it away? Oh, no. And it was uncovered too, Exceed. Classic. So you guys don't even need this recipe. Just figure out your own fillings, whatever you like. Into a nice hot oven though.
Remember to take out the caterpillars.
Yes, take out the caterpillars. So this is your pastry. Ha ha! I follow this girl on Instagram and she's a little bit OTT, but they've just renovated their house and they put a skylight above their bed and they've got like, I would love to do that, to have a skylight so you can lay in bed and see the stars. I think that OTT, like over the top. She's a little bit OTT. But she put a skylight above their bed and I think that's so lovely. Except imagine us just laying there watching the sunrise or having being able to see the stars, and then you put your eye mask and then fall back asleep. But I think that's so cool. I've got to start writing a list.
Does it have a retractable cover?
Yeah, I think you can do that, but theirs don't.
Because you complained that blinds that don't even go anywhere near the bed are open.
Yeah, I don't like, because those blinds wake me up in the morning. You say that they're okay at nighttime, but they wake me up in the morning. We have blinds above our bed because we've moved the bed around. Yeah, but the eye mask comes off in nighttime because I'm an aggressive sleeper.
All right, I do want to know, one's in chat if you sleep with an eye mask. 2 if you do not. 1 if you do. 2 if you do not sleep with an eye mask.
I squad, best squad. I'm a deep, oh, I hate you. I hate deep sleepers because I want to be one and I never get to be one. Some tones make unseasoned rice and chicken for my cat. Sometimes I make, do you ever cook for your dog or am I insane? Cynic, yes. We do cook sometimes, some food. Usually I give it to them raw, but they do love sweet potato. Chester loves sweet potato. But we get like dog roll and Exceed's job at nighttime because he says that I feed them too much. Oh no, we're having a competition because everything in our life sometimes is a bit competitive. I couldn't make Chester put on weight, so now Exceed's having an attempt.
Sorry, who put on weight?
Chester. I couldn't make Chester put on weight because he's too skinny. So it's your attempt. Emma's looking. Never hear the storms or anything at all, Molly. Mum says it's not good that I'm a deep sleeper. I would never hear someone robbing the house. I'm awake like that. I do wear earplugs now that have like suction cup things that in your ear. And so I'm a lot better and like not hearing tossing and turning and things. But I have an eye mask, earplugs, and I have a retainer for my teeth because I got my teeth straightened. So I'm really attractive when I go to bed. Moisturizer, eye mask, put my teeth in, and my earplugs. You gave them the aspic. I did give the dogs aspic.
Romeo would give us up for like 12 boiled eggs.
No, he would give us up for 1 raw egg. That dog loves, he loves raw egg. The other day, maybe about a month, 2 or 3 weeks ago, he said, Romeo's got an egg. So I had an eggshell that I put inside of like 2 eggshells, and it must have fallen on the floor. So Romeo had picked it up and taken it into Exceed's office and guarded it, thinking it was a real egg. And you couldn't get it off him. So I had to distract him with treats because he loves eggs so much. Like you drop an egg, or we did that thing where you give a dog an egg and they hold it in your mouth. He wouldn't give it up for anything. It was so hard to, and then he did end up cracking it and then eating the inside. Chester couldn't care less, but Romeo, just very, very cute, but really annoying with eggs. Okay. So first you just want to do one side. So this is our kind of our tin that we're trying to use today. Nothing should ever eat aspic. So we're gonna pop that in there. Oh, it's actually bigger than I thought. Okay. So just cut this like that.
Molly, have you ever played an Assassin's Creed game?
No, I've only watched you play, and I really enjoy watching you play. It's one of my favorite pastimes is watching you play like Xbox or something. Like I enjoy watching you play Halo. It doesn't happen enough because we obviously don't get enough time to play games. But I loved watching you play Origins. It's Origins, correct?
Origins was very good. Sorry, Unity.
Unity, sorry. Origins.
It was very good, but Black Flag, easily the best Assassin's Creed game.
Is that the first one?
No, it's like the 6th or 7th one or something. There's so many now. Hard to keep count.
Okay. That's in there. So now we need to make sure the other one's the same size. So just pop it on top. Pop it on top. Yeah, I'm pretty interested. I think that it will be a good game. But you got to find some time when you can play Exceed. It's going to be hard, especially around designing our house. Nah, that will be me. I'll be doing that. Exceed will just make sure you got internet. Yeah. Enzio is the main character. The first one is Assassin's Creed, Molly. And then there's, what was the second one? Rome, okay. Yeah, I was just, I like the game, like the stories, and I used to watch Exceed like on the missions and stuff and the mini stuff. Mini mission? What is that? Not, what, are they mini mission, like mini quests? Hey, idea, have a community goal once you hit it. Help design the house in The Sims. That's a cool idea. That's a really cool idea. I don't know how you would do it to scale. It's a really cool idea. Oh, Minecraft house. Hey, Kerry, that's so sick. Okay, so that is your pastry, like that. And so we're gonna pop that there. We're gonna make our custard brotherhood. Hey, well, we've got to get through our current community goal next. We're gonna take you out to the beach or outdoors for IRL stream. You guys keen? Look, we're nearly there. And then you can design the house, okay? You could try out different designs and different color schemes. IRL house browsing. Yeah. So the next community goal, when we hit it, we're going to take you guys either to the market or the beach or the zoo. So you guys get to choose. IRL house hunting stream. Okay. This bread in here has like grown so big and looks so good. $115, is that right? Really? Yeah, cool. All right, quick math. Now, custard. Eggs, milk, sugar. Making custard. If you've never made vanilla slice or custard slice, if you're in Australia, if you're not in Australia, make this. I have a recipe that I will put up for you guys. So good, so good.
Ooh, very exciting times for Pixel and Stitches.
Pixel and Stitches, 7 a.m. picking up Xbox and Assassin's Creed. Ooh, that's exciting. You have to give your first hand, like, you know, look. I get a new power supply. Oh yeah, new power supply. What is happening with you guys? Kerry got hugely growth in his apple pie. I opened the oven and it had grown an inch over the top, but then did it deflate? Okay. DRIVE. We're gonna make an iced coffee because that's what I feel like. And I've been making some really good ones lately. No, I didn't deflate. Oh God, so it was stay big. I'm getting excited now.
What about?
I don't know.
Classic.
I was gonna just thinking about Ali Berg, but she's a busy girl today, looks like. Would you ever make a moussaka? Yeah, moussaka's good. Do you want me to make a moussaka?
What is a moussaka?
Hey Google, what is a moussaka? It's just butter with some pasta in it.
According to Wikipedia,
Get it,
moussaka is an eggplant and or potato-based dish, often including ground meat, which is common in the Balkans and the Middle East, with many local and regional variations. The best-known version in Europe and the Americas is the Greek variant created in the 1920s by Nikolaos Selimentes.
So yeah, it's kind of like a Greek lasagna with eggplant. It's divine. So good. I use eggplant and zucchini. Mufasa is the protagonist. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. RTX 360 released now. The PSU is a different computer. Pentium 2 computer. Pentium 2 processor. The thing that reminds me of Pentium, I think of Arrow computers. If you're a West Australian, you'll know. If you know, you know. So do you remember Arrow?
Yes, because we had this conversation a week ago.
What? A week ago? Did we? Oh, when we were driving back from Carousel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The cheeky redhead. Forgot about that conversation. So, this is how I make my iced coffee. It's just a double shot of espresso with some milk and ice and water.
Leroy!
Yo, Ricardo, welcome in. Look at that. No sugar, just really strong iced coffee. And then it splashes everywhere. Good one. But yes, keen to make moussaka. It kind of, there's a joke, if you guys have seen My Big Fat Greek Wedding, great movie. That was in trivia the other day. Does anyone remember? My Big Fat Greek Wedding was like, it was a trivia question about it being a popular movie, or like most like money at the box office or something. But they're like, they moussaka is like mouskaka, like it looks like poop. Okay, iced coffee. So here we're looking. Hi, thank you for the follows. Fire Ninja, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How was your stream? What did you get up to? We are making vanilla slice right now.
Epic!
Big man, howdy. So this is passion fruit vanilla slice. So we're making the custard layer right now. So you will need...
Leroy!
Hello everyone, thank you for the follows. My name is Molly. My husband Exceed, you can hear his voice. We are a cooking stream. We recreate food from games, TV shows, or movies. Tomorrow we're doing a Valhalla themed stream. We're doing a Viking stream. So if you're interested in that, come and hang out. Today we're just doing some really delicious, simple food. Showing you guys how you can take some simple ingredients and make some really delicious recipes that's versatile. Hello Molly, hey Shocktag, howdy. Thank you for the raid, thank you for coming over. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? And where are you guys in the world? Where are you in the world? Okay, so we want some sugar. Like that, not too sweet because we're going to, no worries, have a fantastic day. Sugar, some corn flour. Like I said, we're gonna put the passion fruit icing on top and that is going to be quite sweet. So, come into the pantry. Ryle, read your Discord. Flip, she has a husband. Oh my God, I've got a husband. But we can still be friends. Corn flour, like this. Passion fruit. Passion fruit juice, milk, corn flour. So a little bit of this. What were we talking about previously, Exceed? 2/3 of a cup of corn flour. Whoop.
No idea.
I don't remember either. Okay, sugar. I'm gonna add a little bit of this passion fruit in here, just the juice, to make it passion fruit flavored. So this is just a passion fruit pulp, and you wanna make sure you can use fresh passion fruit if you like. It doesn't come in, unfortunately, it doesn't come like you would with any other fruit where it comes in the syrup or the juice. Passion fruit is always kind of in a syrup, but you can find brands that include less sugar. So it's not as bad for you, I suppose. I'm just trying to find a strainer. This will do. So I don't want the seeds in there. Nobody likes seeds. Yes. I really like the idea of the Sims for planning the house. It's a really good idea. Kerry, that's dope.
I'm not too familiar with The Sims. Do you get that type of control over all the walls and stuff?
Yeah, you can, there's building mode. You can build whatever you want. You can do it in living mode, where like you just do a cheat and you give yourself extra, like heaps of money, or you can enter like proper building mode.
So what you're saying is you're going to go to the builder with your Sims save file. Just be like, Mollytopia made this?
Yeah, yeah. They'd like to see this, you know. Exceed. Now is our opportunity. We can have a fireplace. We talked about, we wanted, like, we would love to have a fireplace. You don't sound so excited about that now.
I can't wait.
You can do walls, half walls, pools, furniture. We just have to talk to Nagorix. Exceed, we've been pronouncing Nagorix's name wrong all of this time. Because when we raided her the other day, she called herself Negaorix. We pronounce it Nagorix. This whole time. I think it's more short. It sounds expensive.
Not going to pronounce it Nagorix. I mean, no offense.
Because we used to call it, we call it Oryx, but then other people call it Nega. Nega Oryx. Okay, so milk in here, and then we're going to add eggs to give that beautiful color, rich color. Oh! I don't hear a difference. Nega Oryx, Nagorix. I don't know. I don't think it matters, but.
Baller.
John Matrix. Welcome back. Thanks for the follows, everyone. If you guys are enjoying the stream, liking the content, make sure you hit the follow button. It's lovely to have you here.
I enjoy the stream. I like the content, and I've hit the follow button.
How long ago did you hit the follow button, Exceed? I've never seen you around before.
3 years, 6 months, 18 days, and 22 hours. What time of day, if it was 22 hours ago, what time of day did I follow?
It's obviously down to the minute, but 22 hours ago, that would be 11 to 1 o'clock in the afternoon, wouldn't it?
Ah, you can tell I was unemployed at the time.
John, doing really well. How are you today? 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, shark tag, you get there, you get there. Knights Camp, 1 year, 8 months. And you know what? You might show me your followage, guys, or your sub streak or whatever, and I will show you my buns. Are you ready for the buns? Well, it's only a bun, really. Are you ready? I've got to find the thing to put it on. This will do. Are you ready? Look at my buns. My buns are amazing. Okay, this is the garlic bread that I'll eat, okay? Look at that. Ooh, look at that. Guys, we offer mods for people. Doesn't it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Looks so good. Oh. This. Crunchy. Yum. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What do you think? So this is our Oh my God, so good. You could make this into bowls and then put them in together, like basically get the dough, put create like 12 pieces and then put the mixture inside it, roll it into a bowl and then put those bowls into like a cake tin or something and bake it, and then have like pull apart bread or this like kind of platted loaf, whatever you like. Garlicky, herby, creamy with the cream cheese, the mozzarella. I need that in my life. So the recipe for the dough is in our ebook. So it's available at missmollymakes.com or Google Play. And oh my goodness. It makes the bread look so big, but it is quite fluffy. Should we cut it in half? These are, you know, bigger than I thought. I'm just gonna gently heat this custard. Exceed, would you like a slice of this bread?
Oh yeah.
Good night, Niz. Let's give some love to Niz. Oh! Hot. Put it into my void, like that. Look at this. Seeing this? Ready? Oh, look at that. Ready? Look at that. Ow, it's hot. Oh my goodness. I have to do another video. See the video of the pull apart the pretzel bread that we made last week. A lot of people like that. Pretty chuffed.
Oh, on Instagram?
Yeah. Let's have a taste. Oh my God. I did say that I don't like garlic bread, but this, it's like a fancy style garlic bread. You guys can make this at home, so easy. Look at that. Look at those layers. Yes. There you go, Exceed. What do you think, guys? Would you have some? Is anyone going to try and make it at home? That is not the part with the caterpillar in it. No caterpillars were harmed in the making of this. Mmm's in the chat. See, that's... What is that? Cream cheese. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm's in the chat. Yes. So you could put anything. Kalamata olives. You could do olives, sun-dried tomatoes, cheese. You know, you could add some salami or chorizo in there. Whatever you like. A keto version. Ooh. Yes, okay. Keto version. We need to do some more keto recipes for you. Okay. So custard in the process of making. So corn flour, eggs, sugar, milk. Oh, while we're here, I was gonna do the chicken Milanese, but maybe we might do it tomorrow. Not tomorrow, the next day, Wednesday, because we've made this dough. But I think I might make you a banana split. Exceed's favorite things: bread, products like garlic bread and banana split. Exceed, would you like a banana split?
No, thank you.
No, okay. Try and figure out the keto version. Don't think it would rise as well. You could definitely do like a, like a, is it fat something pizza dough, and then baking powder. It wouldn't rise as much. It wouldn't be as fluffy, but I have a keto donut recipe that is quite nice, or a dinner roll recipe. That would be good. I'm hungry now. Me too, John, me too. So vanilla slice will take some while to cool, and then life lesson, don't watch Molly's stream on an empty stomach. Rule number 1, John, rule number 1, bring snacks. Bring snacks. Oven's off. So who has pre-ordered or is thinking about getting themselves an Xbox or a PlayStation? So Pixel and Stitcher said that they're picking it up tomorrow. Koalas arrives tomorrow. Tomorrow, did she say? I know Freed Mino have pre-ordered. Who else? Thickening up my custard here. I still can't get a PS5. See you, Collisions. Thank you for being here. Have a fantastic week. And see you tomorrow. Yes, we'll see you tomorrow. Definitely. Okay. Got a PS5 pre-order but missed the first release. Ah, okay. So Levy, how long will it take to get, what is the second release looking like? Before Christmas? That's frustrating. Very frustrating. Exceed, can we get a review? What are you thinking? How's the bread? Before Christmas was the second wave, nice. So have they done more than 2 waves? Is there like a 3rd wave? Do they have enough stock now? January, oh wow.
It's really, really nice. I don't know what type of cheese. There's too much of one type of cheese. I think mozzarella. I don't know.
Cream cheese probably. Okay.
It is, yeah, it is really nice, but it just feels like there's like clumps of like thick cheese. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Probably going to slow me down from eating it all.
Third wave is next year. Oh my goodness. Wow. Arbitrator says eat before the stream. Does that save off hunger? Eating before the stream? Thicken. It's gonna get to a certain temperature and then it starts to thicken. We just gotta get it there. I think I'm whisking it too much. Okay, so how many of you guys are Xbox? How many of you are PS5? The thing that I like about PC is you can play, I don't know, there's a lot more option. No, these days there's a lot of, well, maybe that's a question I need to ask you guys, ask you and Exceed, chat. Is the availability, like most games are available on all 3 platforms? Okay, so Levy's got a PS5. I know Mino and Frid and Koala are Xbox. There's a lot of modding capability on PC, yep. There are exclusive, but mainly I find things are more exclusive to PlayStation, aren't they? Like Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Spider-Man, all the games that I want to play. Really want to play Spider-Man? Damn you, Sony. Skyrim's PS4 doesn't allow much modding capability. Okay. Dude, can you thicken? I just need to stop whisking, I think. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Run around and desert you. So you want to heat this nice and calmly. But you don't want to because it's got eggs in it, you don't want to scramble it. So you don't want to go to like a really high temperature quickly. Oh, nice. Peter, so how long is it taking you to do all the recording? That's so exciting. How are you feeling about it all? Wholly unique. Switch is interesting as it's almost wholly unique in its game. That I swear 80% of the games on Switch are exclusive only to Switch. Yeah, I can understand that. Switch isn't like because it's a handheld as well. It's more, I think that it more lends itself to like video style gaming rather than, maybe I'm
What
completely
is
incorrect.
video style gaming?
Oh, no, sorry, mobile style gaming. Mobile style gaming. But I'm just thinking of people with using handhelds in comparison to docking it. I don't know the percentage of people that dock it to their like large screen TV. Okay, boomer, large screen TV. You know their TVs. Do you know what I mean?
They're flat screens.
They're flat screen TV, rather than using their rear projection.
Well, do you have a flat screen?
People call them flat screens, okay? Don't. Exceed called me a boomer the other day because I said a flat screen TV. What was it? What have I said recently? Guys, I'm a 90s kid. Games Pass is amazing for its value. Definitely agree. We gave away, Exceed, we gave away 3 months of Game Pass. Who received that?
I can't remember, but we sure did.
I think that's, I don't know if that's enough or not. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, run around and desert you. I walked by a 32-inch TV the other day and said to my kid, this was the biggest TV back in the 90s. Like, oh, Evan, I remember when my first TV, I still have a 32-inch TV, no joke. It was the first TV that I bought. when I moved out of home, and it has to be at least, Exceed and I have 6 years. It has to be this TV that I have, like that I can see you guys on. Pretty sure it's 32 inch. Maybe it looks a bit bigger, I don't know. But I thought I was hot stuff. It's like 8 years old, at least now. It's an LG, but I just remember thinking, oh my God, it's so big. And it started on, oh my goodness. The boomer the other day, just as I did my first back in the day, and I'm only in my 20s. I'm in my 20s. How old do you think I am, Knights Camp? Only in my 20s. I'm still 28. We can be boomers together. Back in the day when I was a kid, yeah, that's what I say that quite a lot to my cousins. When I was a kid, I was having a conversation with my cousin, and I said, "Oh, because you're a millennial," and he goes, "I'm not a millennial." And then I learned that there's another generation. I'm 33, Angel. Nah, you're not. No, you're not. There's older. There's older. How are you, Evan? Lovely to see you. I keep thinking of this taste in the custard, and then I just remembered I put passion fruit in it. I was like, why does this taste weird? Took me 5 weeks to record my lines. I had a few lines to oh, nice. Koala, it's bedtime. My 65-inch TV is dwarfed my parents' 85. Shakes my head. You got a 85-inch, damn. Doing fantastic, thanks. Hope you're well. Doing really good, thank you for asking. Just here whisking the worlds. Trackles, what time does Valhalla release? Is it midnight? Hey Google, when does Valhalla release?
Assassin's Creed Valhalla's initial release date is the 10th of November 2020.
I think maybe midnight. 55, you're a youngin'. I'm literally in bed, good. I observed my 33 and a half birthday. I wanted to have a party, but I was too lazy. 33, does that say 33 and a third? I can't see it from here. A Zoomer, is that what it is? A Zoomer, I thought that was just something that, On that note, hope to catch you tomorrow. Take care, brush your hair before you go to sleep. Thanks, Scorchmark. I'm just too far away from the TV. My little TV. Molly. Does that answer your question? Use a green square. Okay, Custard.
I have a question for everyone, including Molly.
Question? Dun, dun, dun. I'll do it for you, Exceed.
What is your favorite, how do I say this? Your favorite world of lore? Like what is, you know what I mean? Like is Harry Potter your favorite world? Is Star Wars your favorite
Sex in the
universe?
City.
Okay, all right.
I'm just joking.
Look forward to everyone else's answer.
Let me think. What is my favorite lore? Oh, you know, I just realized I haven't put in here.
You gotta
Vanilla.
You gotta say why it's like your favorite story, or like what about it makes it. It's not like the movie's my favorite. It's like that world and that lore.
I suppose I really like Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Where's my vanilla? Yeah, Harry Potter. Hey Google, add vanilla to my shopping list. It's raining again. Harry Potter or Guild Wars? Mario? Can you say? No, I see. Oh, okay. The camera just. There we go. Sorry guys, we lost the camera. He just decided to turn off. I don't know why he beeped.
Having a little nap.
Yeah. Or he's getting too hot. He's a little bit hot. He's a little bit hot.
You overheated the camera.
Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. You just have to
Sounds
wait
like you
and see.
did.
He was just a bit hot to touch. Totally left home at 10 and travelled the world to see pet. Oh. Guild Wars. Okay. Apex Legends. Pokemon. I like that. Dragon Age and Mass Effect. BioWare was... Yeah, I suppose... I would only want to be involved in Harry Potter if I wasn't a muggle, let's be honest. Do you guys think you would be a muggle, or do you think you would be a full-blood? Or a half-blood? What do you think? Like, are your parents magical?
So Hermione was a half-blood, is that right?
Yes. She was a mudblood.
Mudblood. Wasn't that a nickname?
Half-blood, yeah, is a mudblood, yeah. Without Lord of the Rings, we wouldn't have modern fantasy. Hermione was a muggle born. But because neither of her parents were. Sorry, yes, she was a muggle born because
How did she
neither
get
of
into
her...
the school?
I don't know. Does anyone know? Yeah, that is true. No. No? Levy says no. Marvel. Mudblood equals Muggleborn. Okay, cool. Wasn't a half-blood. Sorry, okay. Sorry, okay, she was a mudblood and wasn't a half-born. Half-born means that she has, half-blood means, yeah, I was getting confused, sorry. She was a mudblood. So her parents weren't magical. Half-blood means one of your parents was magical. Yeah, some people just born with that magical life, you know? Voldemort was a half-blood, yes. And so, no, Snape, was Snape? No, now I'm getting confused. Except we're gonna have to watch them all again. I love watching.
Molly, did you hear the news about Johnny Depp?
Yeah, Johnny.
I only bring that up because it's part of that add-on Harry Potter world.
But yeah, I haven't paid too much attention to everything that went along there, but...
What did you think of the Furious Beasts and Where to Find Them movies?
I wasn't a huge... Yeah, they were okay. I think he was the best part of it. Help! Deezy, hello! That's just... Yeah. I think Chuckles. Just two people shouldn't be together. Heading to bed. Good night, Nancy. Thank you for being here. And thank you for looking. Having a fantastic time with you in the community. Take care. Be good. Guys, give some love to Nance. Nance, thank you so much for contributing to all of like Arts and Craft channel. It's really, really awesome. Snape was the Half-Blood Prince. No, Peter. Nope. What am I doing? I am mixing custard. It's the world's longest custard preparation. Yes. Yeah. Mrs. Fierce. Custard. Like pudding? Custard pudding. Vanilla pudding. Mixing. It's taking way longer than I thought.
Why?
I don't know. Probably because I didn't use a recipe, Exceed.
Why didn't you use a recipe, Molly? That's so unlike you.
I know. I just didn't want to today. Well. Oh, tastes good.
What are you looking for motivation for, Miss Fierce?
Is this non-magical person born to magical parents is a squib, not to be confused with a squab. Wow, you'd be pretty sad if your parents were magical and you weren't magical.
Your mother was a Murloc.
5
You'd
months.
feel like a
Molly
dud.
Chat. Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
Miss Molly Cookie Heart. Miss
Thank you,
Molly
Nim.
Cookie Heart. How are you, Nim? Shout out to EB as well. EB, I want a bread emote in chat, please, when you see this, when you're watching the VOD. To do anything, I'll show you some delicious food so you can make some delicious food.
Nim went to the zoo yesterday, Molly.
Oh, the zoo. We might be able to go to the zoo. We're gonna just hit this goal in down here. Exceed, what is your favorite animal at the zoo? Chat, you can answer too. What is your favorite animal at the zoo? All right, I will give $1,000 Molly dollars if anyone can remember mine. You have to be specific. $1,000 Molly dollars if you can remember my favorite animal at the zoo.
The rhino.
No.
Oh, I know yours. I'm not going to tell them.
Oh,
I'm saying mine.
yours is a rhino, but he does nothing. He's just boring. Why do you like him? Oh, he is cute. And he could hurt you.
Because there's not many of them left and they're protected in zoos.
Oh. Do you like the white rhino? Or the regular grey rhino?
Both? Either? It's all good?
The kids loved the elephants. They might have been my favourite. Mine is not a... I've never seen a panda. Thank you, Deezy. Molly's is a panda. Mine is definitely all the big cats though. They're so majestic and graceful. Red panda is not my favourite. Nope. They have them at the Perth Zoo. Has anyone been paying attention? My favourite animal at the zoo. More my favourite. But you have to be specific to not a kangaroo. Not a kangaroo. Look at this custard. A red panda. They have sun bears that in Perth, in the Perth Zoo. They were doing like a rehab program when I was a kid. Yum. Okay, so we're gonna let that cool. And then that is going to be poured in between your layers of pastry. And then we're gonna create like a topping on top. A gibbon, no. Are you ready for me to tell you? Have you given up, chat? Not a panda. Nick Kitty likes the big cats, and not an elephant, not a zebra. Do animals to get depressed without human interaction in lockdown? It's interesting. Looks like bread pudding. Kind of like, could be like bread pudding.
Daisy said banana pudding.
Oh, what did I say? Bread pudding.
Bread pudding.
Oh God. Oh, I do like the penguins, but they're not my favourite. Exceed, do you want to tell the people what my favourite
Isn't
zoo
it
animal is?
the chimpanzees?
Epic!
Hey, Bonnie, thank you so much for the host. That's really cool. We appreciate that. It's not the chimpanzees, no.
Oh, the orangutans.
The what?
The orangutans.
Yeah, the orangutans.
Chicken.
Lord Morton, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, the orange orangutans. Orangutans. Were you being smart?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, spray. Yeah, I love monkeys, but my favorite are the orangutans. Chimpanzees, they don't really have chimpanzees at the Perth Zoo, but I do like chimps. I was watching the video of Harambe the other day. Very sad. So we want to let that sit in the fridge and let it cool. And then we're going to, once it's cool, we're going to pop it in there, and I'll probably do that off stream. But so delicious. So delicious. Yeah, it took a lot longer than I thought to cool. Orangutans. That's it. So we're gonna make this
If only we
chicken.
had a flash freezer.
Oh, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Flash freezer, come at me.
Any chance of a ice maker?
Yeah, I gotta check on it, actually. We were supposed to have an ice. Maybe today's Monday. It might come today.
Maybe today is Monday.
Yeah, maybe today is Monday. Maybe it will come today because it's Monday. I meant to say, maybe. Oh, it's Monday. Maybe it will come today. But all my words got mixed up. So we are going to be making a fennel salad, and we're going to making some chicken. Chicken Milanese. Hey Google, what is chicken Milanese?
According to Wikipedia, veal Milanese, or veal alla Milanese, is an Italian dish in Milanese Lombard cuisine and a popular variety of cotolette. It is traditionally prepared with a veal rib chop or sirloin bone and then made into a breaded cutlet, fried in butter.
So that's what we're gonna do with chicken, okay? I love Monday. Well, I used to love Monday. Yeah. What? I still love Monday. Monday's the start of the stream week, but it used to be the end.
Just love it for different reasons now.
Yeah. So, chicken will do 2. Hey Gumbo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in everyone. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome to the start of the Molly stream week. We stream Monday to Friday, 5 days a week. We are in cooking. So for the Milanese, we've got some parsley here. We'll use some cheese and panko breadcrumbs, okay? So we're gonna dust and pan fry the panko, and then we're gonna serve it with a really nice fresh salad. It's gonna be good. Okay, so what you wanna do is grab your chicken like this.
Molly.
Thanks. Cutting off this here is your chicken tender, like that. And what you want to do is grab this. I should put something under this so it doesn't move. We're just going to cut these in half. You can butterfly them if you wanted to, but I'm going to cut them straight in half. And we're going to pound it out to flatten them. Like that. So this is dangerous because it's moving around and it's not good. It's not safe. So you should put should have a grip. So cutting straight through, running your knife down. And from there, pop that away. So just get rid of the knife. Don't throw it out, but put your knife aside in the sink because it's used to cut raw meat. So you don't want to cut it into anything else. Oh, it was okay. You liked it, Treckles? Oh, I want to play it. I would love,
Have you
love,
watched
love.
any of it, Molly?
Not since it's been released, no. How is it reviewing?
I think it's reviewing pretty well. I've heard quite a few people say it's probably the best experience playing on the hardest difficulty because it can be a little easy.
Okay. Just flattening this out a little bit. A little bit easy, eh? A little bit easy. Here we go. It's a simulator, reviews are mixed. Yeah, okay. Do as I say, not as I do. Arbitrator, that's always it. Do as I say, not as I do. That's my streaming down to a T. Okay, we can use egg wash if you wanted to, but I should. Okay, so breadcrumbs. And we're gonna do some herbed breadcrumbs, so some grated cheese and some parsley, which I have here. Just a little bit left over from our herb. Exceed, if you had all the time in the world, like you could block out, maybe for your birthday, you're gonna have a whole day of playing games. If you could block out the time needed for a game, what game would you love to have to play? You could pick one game and then, you know, it's like time would freeze and you could play it in its entirety. What game would it be? It's chat, you can answer as well. Yeah, you, right, I'm pointing at you. I would say for me,
Cyberpunk is probably the easy answer, but
Yeah.
it's not out yet, so it's also a little bit of a cheeky answer.
hey, where'd my grater go? Didn't I just have a grater here? Did I just have a grater here? There, it's right here. I'd Cyberpunk. No, Daisy. New Fable when it's out. So tell me about Fable.
I don't feel like there's like one like standout game that is clearly the right choice above the rest.
Okay.
I want to play, having never had like a PS4 or, you know, no intentions to get a PS5, the PlayStation exclusives really appeal to me.
Yeah.
The Spider-Man games, the Persona games, the God of War games, all that sort of stuff. Would be really cool.
If you had a PS5? Because are they gonna ever come out on cross-platform?
Yeah, some of them. Sony have recently moved to opening up their exclusives to PC.
Oh,
We
fantastic.
saw that with Horizon Zero Dawn.
But they're
which
never
just
going to
came
give them to the enemy. Never give them
No.
to Google, Xbox.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, that's cool. So here I've just done some breadcrumbs with some parsley, some parmesan. We're just going to add some salt and some pepper. God of War. So I pride myself on some creativity with theme streams. God of War, no joke. God of War was a redemption over a year ago now. nearly 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago, for a theme. And for the life of me, I had to say no. Like I couldn't think of anything to do for God of War. Speaking of that, themes. Exceed, are we gonna let everyone know?
Sure. You're in a bit too deep now, but sure.
Oh, not too deep. We are no longer going to be taking theme redemptions. So we have, I'm going to get through the ones that we already have, but theme redemptions are no longer available. It's very hard, time consuming. Now that we are working with more companies and brands and things like that, it allows us the ability to do themes and spend more time. But we have a lot of stuff coming up in the future with outdoor streams. We're going to be spending different time on different other type of content. So you can still redeem recipes. That will still be available.
We'll still be working through all the themes that have been redeemed.
Yeah. Yes, of course. Chicago food theme. You can redeem some recipes, Nikat Kitty. Yeah, redeem some recipes. But it's just like a whole kind of, it's a lot of, the way that we would like to do it. It's a lot of time and money and effort and things like that. Whereas like the Chicago food, like redeem some recipes and I'll for sure I'll make them. But for me, when themes mean like costumes, costumes, design of the kitchen, things like that. Whereas your Chicago food is like just recipes. It's not like a full kind of, if someone, say for instance, wanted to do a Mario themed stream or for an upcoming game or something, it would be better for us. You guys let us know that there's a new game coming up and we could potentially go directly to the company and we could do a sponsored stream or something like that that can allow us the budget to be able to do it properly. So keep letting us know. Like for if it's video games or TV shows or movies or something like that, just give me heads up of what you want and what you'd like to see, and then it won't cost you anything. I don't want to take your molly dollars for it, but we want to be able to make molly dollars different ways. Yeah, Harry Potter and things like that. But we want to be able to use themes where we can like celebrate like Christmas and different things that are coming up, and Molly Mardi Gras. That's not we could do fun stuff. Yeah. Okay, so I need a plate. I might dust these with a bit of flour actually. I was not going to, but all right. When is Mardi Gras, Arbitrator? I'm always keen for a dress up. So I'm just tossing them with a little bit of flour just so that helps the eggs stick.
So have you ever made this one before?
Yes. There is a very similar recipe in the, not Sopranos, the Godfather cookbook. Is that safe? Is what safe? Next year is February 16th. Nice, okay. Speaking of themes though, Thanksgiving soon. So, speaking of Thanksgiving, community event of the month, make with Molly. Putting raw chicken hands in the flour. I wasn't, I was using my other hand. and I had like a cup.
And up
So make
open
with
tomorrow.
yes, sign-ups open tomorrow. Community cooking event of the month. Make with Molly. So the theme is Thanksgiving. So you can make whatever you like. I'll be releasing 3 recipes for pecan pie, turkey, and stuffing, I think. You can cook them. You can cook your own food. Just a nice opportunity if you're not North American to try food that you have never tried before. See you, Mudman. Have a fantastic day. I know it's been a long slog. You're nearly at the end of the big run, hey? Guys, give some love to our man, Mudman. Working hard. So, community. So there's 2 entries. Sorry, I got distracted. There's 2 entries, 2 giveaways. So if all you need to do is sign up and get involved, it's a fun opportunity to get out of your comfort zone, make some delicious food, and have fun. More information on Discord. Yeah, Wolf, I agree. Making them for the actual day. Okay, so we're making chicken Milanese. So kind of like schnitzel, just a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of like same, but different. Max, howdy. How's things? MCP. Cooking classes in Sydney as a teen. AGL. What is that, Truckles? Okay. So just making sure the breadcrumbs are all kind of like pushed in. You can double dip in the egg if you wanted them. To. But I like to go flour, egg, breadcrumbs, because then the flour sticks to the natural moisture of your chicken. Then the egg sticks to that, and then the breadcrumbs stick to that. Australian Gas Company. Oh, cool. How do we redeem Molly dolls for just a recipe then, or there'll be, it's the same thing, it's the same way that you do a theme. You can do a recipes like that.
Just redeem the choose a dish option.
Yeah. So, like this. And you could fry these in butter or olive oil, whatever you like. Deep fry them even. Air fry them, healthier. Thanks, Exceed. AGL, Australian Gas. Australian Gas Company. I've never heard of that. You know what? With all of this potential house building or whatever, oh my gosh. You know how many, my Instagram ads now are all building companies. So I'm scrolling through at 10 o'clock at night before I go to bed, and I'm getting company, you know, Smarter Homes or Ross North Homes, all these building companies. You know, this, they've got this promotion on at the moment, this. Just gonna get worse. Funny Redemption, hello, how you been? All these ads that we're gonna be getting if we do build, you know. They're gonna be like dog doors and all these weird like things that you can add on to your house. Glazing, window tinting, all that crazy stuff. All right, I can't show you. Maybe the camera can turn on again. Let me see. Yes, there we go.
We have
Targeted
live.
ads are annoying. We have live. There we go. Oh no, they only advertise after. Yes, isn't that so true? It's like, excuse me, I've already bought this a week ago. Give me something that at least I don't have, or that isn't, you know, that is related, but so annoying. Okay, so we're going to do, so I don't know why I'm going to use this chopping board. We're just going to wait for that to heat up. We're going to be making here. Just put that on there. This is our bread that we've made a few minutes ago. I understand, Exceed, this cheese here, the cream cheese. So good. Put that on a plate by itself. I want to ask you a question. Have you ever been advertised something that you bought and it actually blew your mind? Like you've seen something and you're like, oh my gosh, I gotta buy it, and then it turned out to be not crap. Ads that I saw around for a lot of products, there's a company in Australia called K-O-H. And I saw them everywhere getting advertised, all different influencers and things like that. And then I bit the bullet, and their products are really good, but their sponges, like they have these diamond sponges, and they have been the best thing for cleaning ever. And I would just buy that from that company just to buy those scour, like a dishcloth kind of thing. They clean so well. I'm getting fennel. Co-products are amazing. So fennel is very similar to, like, it's got an aniseed flavor to it. You can eat this. Very similar to the look of dill. Cookies, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome in. Okay, so you just want to clean off your stalk like that. And we're going to use the mandolin most probably to clean this off. Exceed, have you delved into Genshin Impact yet?
No, but it's an interesting game to keep tabs on.
Is that an ogre? Genshin, what is this? Explain to me.
It's like an anime game.
Oh, so not my thing.
No. Definitely not your thing.
Okay, you got to grab your guard, or Cad will get you. Cad will jump out. I always wanted to try fennel. It is very nice. If you have it in a I like it with fennel, lemon juice, olive oil, salt and pepper. And we're going to make a really simple salad. Yes.
What kitchen appliance, if any, it's okay if there are none, what kitchen appliance reminds you of Molly?
Interesting.
Maybe we can also open it up to not only appliance, but like
Kitchen tool?
Yeah.
Something in the kitchen. It's an interesting question. And what reminds you of Exceed?
oh, trackles.
That's a pretty really great compliment, actually. I appreciate that. Try not to cut myself. Emma, do you like the co-products? You buy them?
Either everyone's in deep thought, or
I
you
don't
don't
think
remind anyone of anything, Molly.
garlic press. I don't know. She's my stand mixer because I only use speeds 0 and 10. I bought a red silicone spoon the other day, so that I have to say that. Yes. The Co-Spray is good. I lost my atomizer. But yes, I do like it. I love it. Okay, that away. More. Drain. Just cooking our chicken. I think Matala has said food, like red food, like red silicon or red, anything red. Just like, I don't mind. I like that. Okay, we are making a salada. Oh, I put this on my shoulder. So this is butter lettuce. Oh, look at that. Woo! So good.
Butter lettuce?
Butter lettuce, because it's like buttery. It's really good.
How can it be buttery?
I don't know how to, it's like buttery on your tongue. Don't ask me. I'm just the messenger. It's really good in, butter lettuce is really good in a burger. Actually, I still, for the life of me, don't know why I bought ham and turkey. So I bought...
I'm not surprised.
I bought ham and turkey because I was excited to make something, like sliced ham and turkey. Chicken cordon bleu. No? I don't know. I don't know, I bought it for some reason. And I thought, I'll get ham for Exceed or something like that. Or chicken, or I don't remember. And I don't remember why I bought it. I'm a bit frustrated, actually. No, Kiev. Cordon bleu is with the one with the meat inside. I think that's why I bought it. I don't know. Turkey? No, it was like sliced turkey, wolf, like proper turkey. I don't remember. My shopping list. Oh, here we go. No, it's ham, cheese, mustard, gougères. There we go. It's like you know, chocolate eclairs, but like savory version.
Sounds weird.
They're like little sandwiches. Are you going to be some mango? Yes, when they come down in price. Yeah. I can't afford them at the moment in my shopping order. They're like $3, $4, $3.50, $4 at the moment. I don't know if that's good. Ham and turkey, Monte Cristo. Okay. So, here, a pallet for $10. Go away, Trackles. So lemon juice, like this. And then olive oil. Salt. And that is the best ever. You're gonna have tried fruit and veg shops. They can be cheap. Yeah, I'll have a look around. But that is such a delicious salad. Salt. So simple. Just so good. Lemon juice, fennel, really fresh, really delicious. And really cuts through the oiliness of the chicken that we're making. 3 for $5. But you guys are in like a nice tropical climate, you're gonna remember. We're Our chicken.
Reminds me of the Parmageddon.
That is true. I haven't made them since the Parmageddon, I don't think. Kind of looks a bit, the colour's a little bit off. Let me look. Sorry, guys. Can't be too close because it heats up. But the colour is a little bit darker than it looks. Ham and turkey. Mustard mayo. Mmm. Powdered sugar sprinkled on top. Oh my goodness. Hey Google, what is a Monte Cristo sandwich? Who made one the other day with hollandaise? Was that Cad?
According to Wikipedia,
Is it
a
legal?
Monte Cristo sandwich is an egg-dipped ham and cheese sandwich that is pan or deep fried, a variation of the French croque monsieur. In the 1930s to 1960s, American cookbooks had recipes for this sandwich under such names as French sandwich, toasted ham sandwich, and French toasted cheese sandwich.
Look at that. So speckled of your parmesan and then your cheese. Look how good. Beautiful and juicy. Look at that. So good. Do 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 do. See, look, grab. Crunchy, beautiful, moist chicken. Look at that. That moisture in that chicken is so good. Mmm. Fantastical. Might do this actually.
Damn.
Look at that. A little bit of lemon juice. Serve it with pasta if you want it or on its own. So good. What do you think? Fresh parsley on it. Look at this salad. It's just so crunchy. Your fennel. Mmm. Yum. Just cooking this rest of a chicken. Oh, look at that. Better than we'd get at the pub, right? Right? Fantastic. Yum. I'm so keen. Like I said, the chicken, you can eat on its own, really juicy. And the salad just kind of cuts through the oiliness. You know, your vibrance of your lemon, your salt, a little bit of olive oil in there. You could add some parmesan if you wanted to, but I don't think it's necessary. Just trying to find. I thought I bought a bag of lemons. Hey Google, add lemons to my shopping list. The one thing I didn't buy this shopping order. That. Yum. Fantastic. So, got salad, and then you've got garlic bread. Well, garlic loaf. What do you think? Richard, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you think? What would you eat? What would you order at the Molly restaurant? See what's on your order today? Chicken? How are you doing, Richard? Welcome, welcome. Everything you made? So we've got our chicken Milanese, like our pan-fried crumb chicken, and then our salad, really simple salad, and then our garlic pull-apart little braided loaf. What do you think? Parmageddon, no way, no more Parmageddon, no way, no way. No way. Looks delicious. Thank you very much. Levy says all of it. Thank you, Levolocious. Oh, goodness me. I'm going to get a drink of water. How much would it cost? Oh, Trackles. We'd say, what would you say for this? $20 for the whole, like, slice of garlic bread, your salad, like all of this with a slice of garlic bread. $15? What do you think? Hey Bree, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? $20 is so cheap. Good home cooking food. $30. You'd pay. Oh my goodness. Maybe I am too cheap. Maybe I am too cheap. Alrighty, guys. I'm gonna finish cooking this, but oh, I do have a drink.
What? Still cooking?
Just the rest of the chicken. Little few pieces of chicken. Except you can't make anything chicken, especially crumb chicken related, and not do enough for like multiple meals, Molly meals. My snacking during the day. $25 on Uber? Yeah. $30 Canadian. Hey Google, what is 30 Canadian in US dollars?
On the website z.com, they say 30 Canadian dollars to USD equals 22.7770 US dollars.
Hey Google, what is 30 Canadian in US dollars? The dog's like chicken.
30 Canadian dollars is approximately 23 United States dollars and 6 cents.
Oh, okay. Resting, I've been fishing all day. I hope it was fun. Did you catch anything? All right, guys, we are going to send you off over to our girl, Ariala. So Ari is, oh, did I? She's still singing. So last month and a half of Twitch sings, but one of our beautiful friends, one of our beautiful mods, we're going to jump over and we're going to check on her. !raid, copy and paste a raid call message. Tomorrow we are doing Assassin's Creed, a sponsored stream with Ubisoft. We are making bulgur. It's a Viking themed stream, so we're doing Viking food, oatmeal, goat curry, soda bread, and mead. We're going to try and make some mead tomorrow. Everyone, thank you for being here. Thank you for all of the support today. Butter with the $25 tip. Megan with 3-month resubs. So she's subbed for a month and also the next 3 months in advance, which is so amazing. April and Nim with the resubs as well. 5 months and 3 months. God. Guys, take care. Brush your hair. Thank you for being here. Love you. Let's jump over to Ari and give her some love.
Bye.
Bye bye.